Oh.
Hello,
What
everyone!
was it? What did you... What do you do to do that? What the fuck?
Guy immediately. Fuck this, I'm leaving. I can't believe you.
Pizza, pasta, put us in the box. Deliver it.
It's been
Just
a
because I can
while.
say this. Yes, it has. How dare you steal my line? Don't appreciate this, Narfus. What is this abuse?
But yeah, fuck your Kai. It's been a while. It needs to happen at least once.
I may say fuck you, but we love you. We love you very much.
We do, we do. I just love making others pain.
Time
Hey,
to enjoy
how's-
some Pentatum.
How's everyone
What
doing?
made of the fallen will contain human flesh.
I don't know why, but to me you sound very quiet. I'm gonna put you at
Suck.
max. Fuck! Does I put you at max?
Again, this is the best I can do at such short notice of me waking up from a fucking nap.
Yeah. I don't know what title for the stream. Unheard of! Anyway.
Yeah, normal title from for the stream. That is surprising. God, I can't wait till we fucking get onto Apollo Justice. That's gonna be fun.
Oh dear lord. Anyway, let's continue this shit.
Like, the comedy is definitely better in Apollo Justice than in Phoenix Wright. Also has one of the sexy prosecutors.
We still need to set that shit up. Genuine.
Hopefully we don't run into Bango Kudo.
7 puppy. Also, there's an achievement. I was looking at the Steam achievements that you can get. One of them is where you can actually get a donut from the girl. I want to get that achievement.
Yes.
So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Sorry,
Bless you. Oh, yeah.
That was a cough.
It sounded like a sneeze.
Fuck off.
Anyway. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talking about terrifying case of contradictions. What the fuck is that word? Contradiction type.
Contradiction.
Moving on. Time to play doctor and find
Learn to
ourselves.
read.
My brain hates reading. Or do you think I'm actually having low grades right
No
now?
shit, Sherlock.
Time to play doctor and find
Do you
ourselves
need me to tutor you?
Then, huh? Maybe. It's more so. It's all about like Adobe stuff, and one of them is like math, and another is college orientation, which is relatively different than what the UK is.
Okay.
I love you. Anyway. Yeah. We gotta find 514 Maggie.
Gay.
Or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Okay, time to move on with the shit. Although someone at my
I've got a terminal
school
case of
flung a
retardation.
shoe on
You're telling
top of a building. Hey, Vox.
If you think that's weird, everywhere I live, there are like shoes hanging off like phone, like wires, off those like wires off phone poles. Like they're fucking everywhere. So if you ever want a like good pair of shoes, just go out and just get them off the fucking wire.
Yeah.
You want Nikes? Go. They're there. There's some blue ones down the street.
That's so stupid. But I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Free shoes? David said. People
Yes,
vape
free shoes. Like they're everywhere.
People vape in my high school's bathroom, from what I heard. Yeah, that's not the worst. The worst that I've heard that people have done is either actually murdering, assaulting, or having sex in the bathroom.
The worst that's ever happened, well, not at school, because in school no one tries shit because the teachers just lose their fucking shit. They have no self-control. They'll just be like, "What the fuck are you doing, you little shit?" In college, they're a lot more laid back, so there's people who do weird things. There's people who have had sex in the toilets, smoked weed in the toilets. Sometimes there's some fuckers who are ballsy enough to do it in the front of the teacher, right in class. But that's only the very ballsy people. Normally they just vape in class. Yes, people vape in class casually, and they can get away with it.
Oh.
Yeah, like, UK college is a lot more laid back than you think it is.
Jesus Christ.
Other than that, I think the weirdest thing anyone's done is thrown a chair out of a window. Off the top floor.
I don't know why, but chairs being thrown out the fucking window is funny to me. Or
It
just
hit a teacher's car. like all four legs through the fucking window. And the thing is that they proudly admitted to it. They got in so much shit for that.
honestly, I would do the same. Because I'll be like, oh damn, that's awesome. Hey, free chair.
I bought your car, I could use another seat. Here.
It's been only like 13 minutes. I'm already losing my shit.
Good.
Okay.
That means it's a good day.
Yeah, let's move on before we actually lose a lot of progress because we've been fucking around.
Fuck about and find out, fucko.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
Not with that attitude.
Let's just check out everywhere.
They may
Hello,
call it a courtyard, but call it a play yard. That's some optimism, Phoenix.
Hey, Angie. I think. Is that Angie? Angie, do you ever had a moderator, or did... I forgot. I know doing it in the stalls, but actually sitting on the disgusting, crusty, musty, germ-infected, disease-attracting toilet. What?
Who says in my college they did it in the stalls? No, they did it by the sinks. So when you fucking walk in, that's the first thing you see. Goddamn, was fucking traumatizing.
If you don't do it on the toilet, then you have no balls. Next side. Jesus Christ.
Try and say that to the people who did it basically the way it's the first thing you see as you walk in.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Red. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. You or me? Star?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Going officer for quick moving, quick! Can you sit down the station trooper? Man officer, what are you doing? Can you sit down the station trooper? Come on, do it! Do it! Chief! Quit playing on the internet! No time to play Google Dinosaur!
But my
email-
email pen pal. Oh, what the hell? 1337 AZN Princess. What the fuck?
Save it for later! I'm turning it off! No!
No! What the hell? Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. All I hear is the Animal Crossing character voices. Something's going on. Something big. Oh, hello, Ace. It's been a while. The one with the perverted old man. That with a large nose. Empty, as usual. No. Stop making wiener noises. Good.
Who says they were wiener noises? That's if you're thinking wiener noises, that's on you. You're just dirty-minded.
I want the clussy. No! Nick!
We ain't even fucking remotely close to that game.
Nick! I hated that I just
That's the
got.
fun-
I hated that I just got that. The third one.
Like, that's a fucking 3DS game. We haven't even gotten through the DS games.
There's fan-fucking-tastic. Also, if we ever get the clown lady, I am temporarily. I'm gonna temporarily kick you because no. Angie! Angie?
You know, we could easily just install a mod to replace the Clussy lady with someone else. I know how to do that. We can replace it with Virgil. Fuck it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Virgil on trial.
Proceeds to make his non-existent boobs bow out.
Either that, or if we get to the game around that time, we can replace it with a model of Amethyst character. Wait, what? Replace the Clussy? I mean, we could. Edgeworth technically isn't in that trial, so we could. Or what we could do is replace. We could, if it comes to around the time, we could replace it with Amethyst.
Would we even have a model ready at that time? That's my concern.
I don't know, maybe. It depends if you make a pose reference of it, of front and side of your character, that I could model it off.
Can you send me like a reference space, because for some odd reason I cannot do a pose front facing characters for some odd reason. I try to do that, but it just looks like shit. It's not fun.
It can even be T pose. It can be A pose or T pose, either one. For as long as
I
it's
still can't do either
clear
or.
enough to see.
I can't do either or, so that's basic.
Uh,
Edgeworth.
if possible. Yeah. If possible, if you can do the back as well, so I've got like details from all sides, and bada bing, bada boom.
100%.
I could
100%.
try and get. I've only got a reference for a front and side, so you're just gonna have to bear with that. Anyway, let me DM you
The
it.
fucking clown of McDonald's. Hell, I don't even really care about the fucking clown. Carnoustie lady.
There, sent it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am dying from laughter at the moment. Okay, I actually work with that. I can
Good.
actually work with it.
Nice.
Anyway,
Because
let's move
that's
on.
basically what I was gonna commission you next for, of my character Shillo. So therefore I could make a model of him. Because doing it from the top of my head is very fucking hard.
Yeah. yeah, and it's
The only
lunchtime
thing is
too.
that to get people.
Uh-oh. Wait, is this the fucking...
I think this is I don't know. I don't remember. Remember, this is the one I've got the least memory about.
I know. Imagine just Edgeworth using the clown certificate.
I've got a meme of that somewhere. There are so many Edgeworth clown memes.
Yeah. Also... Oh, again, no spoilers. This is a spoiler-free zone. Let's move on. I'm just
Unless it's certified by me.
Yes. Yes, anyway,
I'm
let's make it...
forklift certified.
Let's make it this. That's it! Come on! Hey.
I'm sorry, but you sound like you're trying to nut.
That's the point. That's the point. Hey, that sounds like... Got you! Sorry. 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 Sorry.
I can't go one stream without being
I'm gonna piss myself. I'm near tears right now. I am near tears right now. I'm so sorry. We need to keep going. We need to continue. No, just call an aid, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No! That's the wrong number! Ugh. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. Fuck. He is. And he's having the 20 sets. What can I say? Oh my word. I need to stop screaming whenever I see Gumshoe.
Control your horniness, you fiend!
I'm not even horny. I'm not even horny for Gumshoe. I don't want to fuck him. I want to cuddle him. He
You
deserves...
still need to make yourself a Gumshoe body pillow.
I forgot about that.
I never forget this shit.
Moving on. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? That really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days? Didn't you do it today? Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
I'm like Edgeworth's pants.
What? Thank you!
Like
Pan.
Edgeworth's pants.
Oh,
You
for
heard me.
fuck's sake. And Fox, I am not! I am not horny for Gumshoe! I want to cuddle him. I want to give him kisses in the forehead. I want to tell him he's a good big boy. I want to do that. But I don't want to fuck him. I don't want to be in his pants.
Hashtag I'm horny for Gumshoe. Hashtag I'm horny
sake.
for Gumshoe. Please get her in chat to torture her, please.
God damn it. Fuck off. I'm a unfather myself. Oh my goodness.
Virgil?
No!
Yes! Yes, Nick! Yes! Yes!
Staying A. No!
I am with you. Yes! Also, yes, Ace, I agree with that.
Fuck. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like, aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Staying A's with Guy. For fuck's sake. Well, how did she put it again? I deserve to be in horny jail. I don't wanna fuck! I don't wanna fuck Gumshoe! I'm not horny! I am not horny! I am not horny for him!
I have done.
I wanna cuddle him! Does anyone have their own play on words Ace Attorney name? Not really. Stop talking about it. Love Gumshoe. Let's spam that. Let's spam love hashtag love Gumshoe. Let's spam hashtag love Gumshoe. I know you're not amethyst. I just want a reason to put you in jail for fuck's sake. Someone's about to clip this. Gumshoe is the best boy in Ace Attorney. Yes, spam those. David is short. For fuck's sake. Man, Dibbies. Gets deleted by Guy. Edgeworth giving Gumshoe money.
That will never happen and you know it.
Moving on, let's just okay. Is this too echoey or is it good enough echoey where it sounds like we're in the past?
It's fine.
Okay. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Edge being sugar daddy. Gumshoe probably forget to space. Gumshoe probably forgot.
Oh, Edge
to pay
baby, you're my sugar daddy. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I already have today.
Oh shit.
Get on my level.
Oh shit. Can't wait for Sparks to pop on and see this. One less child? Right is the bottom. Yes, 100%. Start a GoFundMe for Gumshoe. He wants ramen. Okay, we need to move on. We need to move on.
Copy and more.
No, Gumshoe money. Okay. What? Something like that. What? What? Oh, you started. I didn't start shit. Sarah did. I didn't start shit.
Don't Don't push this blame on me. Admit to your crimes.
All I said was I don't want to fuck Gumshoe! As someone
Today's
who wants
opposite
to
day.
fuck a tentacle monster, I don't want to fuck Gumshoe! Also, Kai
Wait,
said,
what?
Please continue the fucking game before M dies from laughter.
Wait. I heard tentacle monster. Back up a second.
I will admit that. I don't want to fucking. I don't want to fuck Gumshoe. Ah!
I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm leaving.
I'm losing my shit. I'm losing it. Can we please stop? Oh my word. We need good quality Gumshoe pillow. Also, what the fuck? Gadget, please help. 30 minutes in, and I'm losing Moving on. I'm covering the freaking chat with my hand. I can't anymore. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean. Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Fox barks for Gumshoe. Star? Star?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Y'all are all... Stop. Just stop. I'm covering... So, did you like the 20 set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad! That's it, it tasted bad! It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn and oh my god, Glenn and Gale came here. Maybe he heard about the super fancy 20 set.
Glen Elg.
Glen Elg. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows? Seeing as he's here. So what are you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the Oh! Fuck. I almost had a freaking stroke. Anyway.
None.
You said
You haven't already?
Jesus Christ. Moving on. That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Angie! For fuck's sake! Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Aw. Gumshoe. I was about to punch someone, and that someone was gonna be fucking Angie.
It's only one.
I know, but they're still a pain. What the? Cyclops?
I was supposed
This lunch special lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes?
It's just that good. Quick, throw the rock at him.
This guy was real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Don't you have any more information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh! I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This should be fun, Nick. Let's go! Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
Okay, Sailor Moon.
Angie! Kai! Put your fucking cousin... Sorry. Great. Put your fucking cousin in timeout. Please. Thank you. I wondered about that.
My ears are gonna start bleeding at the end of the stream.
Sorry.
You're gonna make me bleed.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh? I'm eating Reese's Meanies. Anyway, oh shit. It's a ticket that we have to present to him. Is it? Do we have a ticket? Yes, we do. Okay. Please, for all the times Meanies gets abused.
Yes, I think.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Nothing maybe made a big thing out of it? I'm not gonna tell you. Don't say about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio programming it was. I'd say it was related to... the ticket. Yeah. I'm right, aren't I? You're listening to the lottery results, aren't you? You thought you tried to win the big, just like Glenn Higel did. It's like you could see right through me. Huh? You cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Welcome back, Nick. I need to wait 24 hours. Oof. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? I don't know. But it's honestly rigged to the fucking start. No, don't call him
The truth
lousy.
is, the game was rigged right from the start.
What? Discord shit itself, what?
The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Huh?
The first time you said it, Discord shit itself. Second time I heard ya. Yeah.
Shit yourself.
Tell that to the company who made lottery money. So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than a half of a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. and Gel, you see. And they've got the special radio
Glenn
show.
Elg.
Did I say it wrong?
Elg.
Elg.
Elg. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There
They've
you
got
go.
this special radio show for where they announce the winning numbers. God damn, I can't fucking read. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. and Gel... Elg. Fuck. I bet that's what Mr. Elg
I don't know where you're getting
listening
the N from.
I don't know why! Hey, was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? Oh, fuck. That was my line. Not my line. Phoenix's line. Fuck me. Okay. Hey, it's just after 1:30.
No.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I'm gonna try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. I guess now we have... Yep. What the fuck?
Burgers! Oh, this place. This place.
Oh, I don't like how you're saying that. Wow! This
The
place
fandom
is...
did some weird thing to this place.
What do you mean?
You want to take a guess?
I don't know what to guess.
Rule 34 is...
How do you rule 34 this fucking room?
I've seen... Not the room, just the style of the people here.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Wow, this place is so high-tech. It's...
So just...
We're just moving on. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
Yeah.
It's a computer farm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know.
You take it.
Who are you? Oh. Oh, hello. Sir, do you want to be the quiet girl?
Yeah.
You want to voice the quiet girl when we get to her?
The quiet?
The one with bandages.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood! Who is this woman? She's like a roller from some kind of wax. I'm trying to read this in my head and it's not working.
Edumaculation.
Yeah, edumaculation show. Yeah, no one.
No, My brain's having a stroke. That is a weird word.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what the fuck?
Lisa Bassel.
My name is Lisa Bassel. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn and Elgs? That's an EMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around. Maya, it's an HMD. All of our programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. All of the programmers here at the Blue Screens Inc. are fuck! Why am I fucking having a stroke with this one sentence?
All my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs, not STDs.
Or the compass that's from Medgeworth. What? What? Let's move on. Let's move on. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Stroke is attacking M. Fuck you. As a staring contest with a bear. For fuck's sake. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I think. I know, it's just business. I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and secure leveled components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyzing and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs. Digital optimal storage and media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. But back in the day, everyone! It is a small firm, but
Yeah, CDs can be used for nearly anything.
I know that. I was just like, I know that. Even though this
Including pirating all of Dragon Ball Z.
and the Adobe software. Like, I'm not even joking. Even my teacher talked about it, and I'm just like, yeah, that thing exists.
I only use one Adobe software, I think. Yeah, I only use one.
Beep.
That's one for music. Beep.
Beep. It's all.
Beep. Okay, let's move on.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. It looks like a pedo. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Okay, we're not even trying to read that.
resecuring the impact of
We're not reading this. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all that? Absolutely not. Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime was nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Engel's desk? Have you cleared it out yet already? No,
Again,
not yet.
where are you getting the N from?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why my brain keeps nodding the end. Ah! No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere.
Damn, she really just gonna let you rob a dead person.
Yeah, I don't care.
Maybe you have to move to a separate room? Oh no, never mind. I thought it was like a separate room thing. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Also, speaking like a robot is a lot more easier than speaking like anyone else.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to put any emotion into it. Do you know how hard it is to fake emotions with someone who doesn't feel them 80% of the time?
Damn.
Shit's hard.
Whoa! Look at this desk! Nick, what a mess! Looks pretty average to me!
Nick, you exposing yourself, darling.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You'd think. Really, whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day that Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
Who are you talking about?
For fuck's sake. The tiger? Glenn's calendar.
Yeah, the tiger's a little fruity.
A gay furry cunt. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Now I want to see Fury. Now I want to see Furio Tigre in a fursuit.
Wow! Look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind
Oh
of
wait,
betting
that
tickets?
reminds me. In one of the 3DS Phoenix Wright games, there's actually an alternative outfit for Phoenix where he wears Furio Tigre's outfit.
Nice.
It's like something that you can. It's like I think it's a DLC you can buy.
Huh. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
A bitch looked like a bear.
Also, one of the future attorneys, Athena Sykes, has a reference to the Trebian outfit.
Huh. Interesting. Let's move on before Kai starts threatening us again. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. Their horse racing tickets. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? We're betting on
You
which
had
horse
such a
will...
big stroke then.
We're betting on
For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow! The stores are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Glen Elg's losing horse racing tickets gathered up. Why is that?
Wait, there's over 500, so usually you'd bet roughly around 20 to a few hundred or so on a fucking horse. Fucking hell! Talk about a gambling addiction! No wonder he's in fucking debt!
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up so that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. I'm more curious about this area, but okay. And door. Okay. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? No. Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that it's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laughed at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya! Not a computer! Hey! Oh, come on. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow! I bet that's where the programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my leisures. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training?
Pearl can take over. It's fine.
I'm guessing that's it. What the fuck? Why is that highlighted? Those pillars almost look like they're moving in some... Moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah. They just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever. Or word I'm looking for. This office was designed with futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes. We tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. Angie. I will send Fox or Kai to put you in timeout again. Calm
Silence,
yourself.
wench.
On second thought, I agreed with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. I said sit, not actually do it! My word! Sorry. I have an application that comments on VR chat.
What?
I literally got the notification that
Wait, what?
Comrade
I'm
is on
confused.
VR chat.
Oh. Okay.
I'm guessing that's everything. Let's look around.
I think you can talk to Gumshoe about the about the calendar, and he can tell you who the tiger is.
Okay. Let's actually get through this since we got our fucking shit in this. Huh?
Yeah.
Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
I'll be back next month. Wait, not really, month. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready. I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Miss Yuan, there is not necessary. You can trust me, Monodisa. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
What the fuck? God damn it!
She is
Andy-
one of the first characters who introduced me into the quiet, creepy types who I enjoy. My profile is kind of the giveaway of that kind of vibe. Of just the people who are just slightly deranged enough.
Are you happy that you actually got to voice her?
Yes, very. Very.
Oh no! You do not have to worry. You know, you worry for too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is an oil of sandalwood.
I'm pulling a fucking thing real quick. Give me one moment. Fuck.
Okay, I will wait for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Not in that fucking voice. Jesus Christ.
Oh, do not worry, monsieur. I will not do anything. I will be gentle.
I can't! I fucking can't. It's so dumb. I'm killing your soul. Good. This time I'm killing yours and you're not killing mine.
Okay. Let me do
At
this
least not
real
yet.
quick. Let me do this real quick. And if the ad doesn't play, it will be happy.
What?
If it does-
You fool! I have 70
Wait, what?
alternative accounts!
And that's Angie at the current
What?
moment. Angie had made multiple accounts and he came back as a different account.
What the fuck?
I am not joking! Angie got
Why?
timed out. Angie got timed out. He came back in a different account.
Bruh. That's an official Discord moderator moment. Before you know it, they'll be saying like, why did you time me out, Discord kitten?
For fuck's sake.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
I'm just imagining fucking Phoenix's face during this whole shit. Just like, what the fuck? Well, because he did date a dolly, so. No.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Both of you, Susan might have balls
I
to
have
even
the
ask him.
shivers. Do not interrupt me, or else I will not be so gentle.
He's gonna be like,
the
the fucking looking bitch. Plus, he's too nice to do that to someone who probably doesn't deserve it. Probably why that person had brain damage.
Shut the fuck up, she actually does.
Ow!
Shut.
No!
I must rub some oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck.
I must become the mostly Onichan.
Oh jeez, I'm sorry. Fuck. I'll turn you into a very salty lipstick.
Oh, oui, oui. That feels good.
Ugh.
Oh, oh yes, that's oil. It cleanse my soul. Oh la la, excuse me, monsieur.
Ah! My eyes! My eyes!
I can just imagine, like, he's just, like, pouring the oil on his clothes, like, all of his clothes are just like got to the point where it's like oily. You can just slightly see through it, and then Phoenix is just like now with a traumatized face, like, oh god.
That most likely what happened. Now your knees are gonna give out. What the fuck? Comrade does not care. I don't know what you fucking save off of your phone, and he never got to the topic of secret PR or anything of My Hero Academia related to that extent. And then stroke. Angie, I bet when you take drugs, the only thing you'll see is
Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood.
I want the
Sandalwood
fucking
can
choke
solve
myself.
everything. Okay, you kinky bitch.
In a painful way.
Okay, you masochist.
In a way, I don't enjoy pain.
I call bullshit.
Despite me actually liking them. Like, I'm gonna shut myself up before I continue. Anyway, moving on. This isn't just the leftovers of what you were using.
No, it is totally not my bathwater.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps this is the perfect time for you to visit me, no?
No. Hihiko is the best.
That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
I'm gay for Aunt Miles Edgeworth. I'm not gay for you. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right, business is very difficult these days.
Fox said, Fujiko is the best. I'd rather see him and Nagito. I would rather see Fujiko and fucking Kaito. Nagito can go suck on a fucking black man's cock. I do not give a shit about him.
Don't be dissing, but don't be dissing my boy Nagito. I like him.
I don't. He's an ass. This is
That's
some
why
sort
I
of
like him. I like people who are
X-rated
just
shit.
Arthas, I don't see why you haven't picked up on this yet. I like people who are just dicks, but are like completely insane. Nagito, Kokichi, they're insane and dicks to people, and I find it hilarious, and I love it.
And just continue. All right.
Perhaps the name is the problem. Do you think people understand it is a tray? I just wanted to people think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Heck, that's kind of a thing that can make a girl cry.
Do not call me girl. I have not been girl for years.
And move on. I don't want to see All Might doing an ooh-woo. Have you forgotten that Armstrong is a man, Maya?
Respect the man's pronouns.
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it in the final. No, take it from me. This place is a good place for the gays.
I will play Squidward Nose at your funeral.
Please do. That would be fucking amazing. But you have to be dressed up as Squidward if you do so.
Fair enough. So who was that woman you were talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that? Oh shit. Well,
Please do not tell anyone. Please do not tell anyone you saw that.
Well, yes. Sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
polite, graceful.
CPR should be the
debatable.
first option. And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
I'll be back next month.
Budget or no budget?
We have some budget. We have like $20.
Oh, natural element, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't gotten it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No! I will have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. What evidence? What?
I have no fucking clue.
I'm not looking. I'm just questioning. Wait, we have evidence? Shit. Wait, is it the loan contract?
I think.
So as long as that paper exists, I am but a light angel with the broken wings.
An angel? Huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. That you knew your possum.
Hey, they keep harassing me about month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Monsieur Benzer, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. And if I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me like a Swiss shower gaussian, just like I would eat you up.
Phoenix, oh, wait, can I not, wait. Give me a moment, I have a dumbass joke.
Go for it.
I didn't download it first. Homie!
Homie.
I'm trying to find a transparent image.
I try to find a transparent gay image.
I'm just gonna
Was
do
I
this.
right?
No. It's something... It's something that's fucking stupid. Okay. Pull up the OBS. Add image. Word. Browse. Pictures. Just Phoenix like doing like
Murr. Across. He just like pulls out a cross, just like you're back the fuck off. Just like you're back the fuck off.
Also, we're not bringing up the wedding. We are not bringing up that cursed wedding energy. We're not. That made me lose my mind. I'm not losing my mind again because of the thing that you've caused. Moving on. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Don't moan. Please. Nah!
Because you said don't do it, I'm gonna do it. You have to forget, you have to remember that I have the mentality of a child. If you tell me to not touch the paint, I'm gonna touch the fucking paint.
Yeah. Please, Miss Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The one who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, oh?
No, I'd say it's more of signs of the bad culinary skills.
The woman who is this scaly woman, she is from the loan office.
Kai is actually crying, and, Kai, are you okay? What's going on? I wasn't reading chat. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Is everything okay? I hate that this fucking thing is delayed.
I just says BRB, it's not stopping.
That's concerning. You want me to
Very.
explain? I apologize, Kai, for making you cry for my battery percentage. Wait. Wait, is Kai crying because your battery percentage is low because you refuse to charge it? I'm just confused.
I have no idea. Same.
Let's just continue. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui,
Shit.
Tenderlander, it is called.
Catchy name.
Lendy Tendies!
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. I was hitting shift, not enter.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, it's more than $10. If not more than $10.
$10. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend. Did I even said that right? Stipend?
Yes, you got it.
My Hey, it happened more than that. Thank you very much. So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. I mean, man. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is he? Oh, shit.
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui. El manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, a big city mobster.
$10 just kicking him in the balls will actually make him pathetic. I'm willing to kick a man in the balls. I wanted to do that for a while. I want to make a man.
Who?
Anyone who has balls and is an asshole, like the tiger, whatever his actual name is. I want to do that. I never did that, and I want to do that. I want to make a man balls erupt from me kicking it. So yeah.
You realize that kicking a man in the balls at full force is a pain equivalent to breaking all 206 bones in your body?
Yes! Well, actually, no, but now I want to do it more now.
Oh god. Just the thought of thinking about it hurts me.
I thought you don't have balls.
Like, I don't feel the... I wish I didn't. But I've been punched and kicked there so many times it has stopped hurting, but even still, the thought of them being hit that hard, they explode. Fucking hell, no.
I love the pain. Anyway, did you read this or did you? No, you didn't read this.
I can't bring myself to now. I'm in pain. Bro, no. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and he's like a voice ringing in my ears for 3 days. Fuck me.
I'm gonna hear his scream of pain when I kick him in the balls.
As soon as I hear noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. I'm about to fucking cry in a minute.
A big steam mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh no no no! The man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have a spiky hair like you. Oui, there is a resemblance, I suppose. Hold on, give me a second. I need to open my window.
Okay. I need to check some stuff on the fucking shit. I need to check Discord because I have a lot of shit going on. I just really, if I want to, I could stream. So that's just what next.
Penis.
Penis. Virgil
Penis.
at Target.
Dick
What
loaf.
will he shoplift?
Wait, Virgil at Target? What? I heard Virgil. Daddy? Why did I hear Virgil at Target?
Virgil at Target, what will he shoplift? That's
He
the
commits
issue,
tax
you
evasion and
need
doesn't pay
a
child
computer
support.
condom! Conrad said that's
What
the
the
issue!
fuck?
You need a computer condom! In mute chat, he said that!
What the f- I'm so confused.
I don't know the context, Conrad just said that! In mute chat.
I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to know
Not
the
the current
context.
server's mute chat, but the crack server's mute chat.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think I want to know the context anymore.
I want to know the context so I can get an answer. Let's move on. Fuck. Wait, fuck. Okay, I gotta have on. I had a plan. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit Tenderland, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. Fuck. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some when it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? We're moving on.
I can feel your soul dying.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. What about Maggie's case, you mean? Oh, that's pretty much wrapped up now. there's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been punished. So she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Oh, poor Gumshoe. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd
Wholesome
give this to
moment.
her. You give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. Save me! How many waiters are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Says the person who actually down burgers after burger after burger. You think? I love weenies. I couldn't get enough of their tender juiciness. Jesus Christ.
Phoenix Felix Wedgeworth.
That's what she said. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? No share lunchbox given to my Aunt Gary. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Let's take care of Maggie. He's finally gone. Hello, Kai said he'll be on the stream. But won't be talking for a while. Got it. Bye, Kai. Oh, God.
Oh, the scooter's there.
I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today? No. I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. I don't like half the freaking scooters here. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a furious tiger too. Don't lose hope. But my burnt rice hit. I'll be gone for a bit. Jesus. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Yeah. I see something I'd like to see.
What do you see?
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. I mean, this is the...
Welcome.
Yep.
Yep, it is. Hi.
Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, that has been going on for quite some time, and someone keeps telling me I want to fuck Gumshoe when I don't.
You're here to discuss alone?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Why is she blinking like she has like black eyes? Like, look at her eyes.
Because the soul of this body has long passed. There is nothing left but an empty vessel.
Okay. She's gone! Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'll be okay? Of course. No one will ever know.
Shit, sorry, I spaced out.
Coffee.
Sorry, my brain is not 100% here.
Yeah, you did take a nap, and we did lost a lot of brain cells earlier due to how Angie, you started a whole entire bullshit, and you starting a whole entire fucking shit.
Don't try and blame me for my own bullshit.
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Angie said it looks like Aaron Yeager and Levi.
Aaron Yeager.
Mixed
Do not
together.
touch anything quietly. I am Aaron Yeager.
Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. But sweet home Alabama.
Sweet home Alabama.
Hey, look at this Fuck. My brain has a stroke. Parasina? Theme? Parasina?
Parisian coat.
Parisian
style.
Parisian style coat.
Parisian.
Yeah, that is a weird word.
Yeah.
Very weird.
It's so cheap. Looks more like a pin coat to me. I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Nah, you're just a smart and fucking idiot. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you're wearing. The one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, gotta take a look at.
Some cake.
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly, or otherwise.
Sure. You hear that, Nick? Wait kindly, she said. Yeah, sure. Ah!
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
It's just like this. Do you know that's like TF2 sound effect, or like the sound effect that TF2 videos have, where it's just like where the characters were just like dragged across the screen?
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Phoenix and Maya just like staring at her and just like slowly like glide out of the screen. Oh, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the label of the suit. Fuck. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made out of paper. Paper badge added to the court record.
That's cardboard.
Yeah, you can clearly see that. Found a tender lender.
Found a tender lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic.
I just gobbled up me nuggies from McDonald's. For some reason,
Jealous
your
much?
badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Bitch! Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Ugh. Here's this. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Darama. A Darama. Darama. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Dharma.
Okay.
Yeah, a Dharma.
I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Eh? Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye. Reverse eye?
Reverse eye, yeah.
What the fuck? Person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster or wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under there. What is it? A repair bill? Comrade. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Do they even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car registered to the Cadavernises? Moving on. Huh? So it's not even
Yes,
Tiger's
there
car?
you go. You got it.
Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Oh, so that's why, the Tiger threatened the gay fuck. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Accidentally knocked over a really big piece of heat, a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of coal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? And I'm just imagining Phoenix to actually like looking at her with like wide eyes of like just like having 1,000 questions going through his head. Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tres Bien. Tres Bien matches out to the court record. Holy cow. These matches would come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot lighter for the office boiler keeps going out. The pilot... Wait, okay. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. What's this? It's a
The
punching
CD
bag.
player on the desk. There's something you can use there.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? It's nice girls to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know no messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before her back at Trispian. Various fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling on my chain on this one. Yeah. There's a CD player on the desk. The desk's so loud. So it's a wonder you can hear it. It's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. Wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach. It's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so.
For fuck's sakes, Maya!
We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have a chance. Even though I did survive way too much shit than I really should have. What the? What? What? It's not the Rock Clue soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo disc. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. Also, Fuck said, that's why you never take something from people. Yeah, true. No way. That woman. It'll make us do more. It will make us drink more coffee if we do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
I'm not fucking screaming for that long. I cannot. My vocal cords are gonna die if I do even
Yeah, I
remotely attempt that.
understand. Like, holy cow. I'm just like imagining like a
Hold on,
chibi.
let me try something real quick.
I'm just imagining like a chibi saying.
Rawr. There.
A chibi saying that. Oh my word. Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh shit. Hey, it's knockoff Trump.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Well, this song's popping.
Yet he's a total dick and I fucking hate him.
But the music is good.
Yeah. What are you so doing snooping around in my office for? What the fuck you doing?
Oh shit.
My precious carpet! You's got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! Fucking hell.
It wasn't us. It was already.
You to argue with me? Is that what you doing? You thinking you was come taking me out on fucking English? I know words, you little cheap little
Angie.
skanky ass motherfucker!
Angie.
I'm Papa Cap in your ass.
Tig Usi.
Die.
Angie said that. Kill Angie.
I'ma flatten you into pancakes and turn you into my new rug.
Ah! I think that's a woman.
Oh. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre.
Give me that hot sauce Tig Uzi.
Die. Drink bleach.
And she said that.
Drink bleach now.
I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Eek, has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, it's alright.
Samp!
Alright.
Samp! Samp!
There's more to it than you think. There's more to it than you think.
Are they dating?
Alright. You'll find out later.
Oh wait, is she the face of the thing? He says just the face while she's the operator.
Again, you'll find out later. You're welcome to keep your guesses to yourself, but, you know.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violet. It's nothing.
What? 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 What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear?
My eyeballs are gonna bleed. That's so unfair.
Here, I have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're waiting, while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You're either crazy or plain stupid to chase after me. I work so hard, but now yous come up and mess up my plan.
I'll hit you more with the fucking cross. Take the cross, you fucking idiot fucking dick.
One thing I
Literally.
never understood is facial scars, because the face heals way better than any part of the body, so for him to get that eye scar, it's gonna have to be a very fucking deep cut to have that. So, either he's blind in the eye, or he's very fucking lucky.
I think he's lucky because I'm seeing a pupil in his eye.
Yeah.
You know that.
So yeah, that is your fun fact of the day. The most scars on the face will actually heal.
Actually, my
Like,
brother has
better
a
than
face
anywhere.
scar, but it's very, very faded.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even know he had a scar until my mom told me about it. Yeah. So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
Also, Angie, drop the Tegusi. Please.
Ain't no one touching this bun of mine.
But what? I mean, excuse me?
Nothing. You should have.
Why does that work sometimes? Why does the dialogue work sometimes?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please. That was
Nope,
pretty weak,
fuck off.
Nick.
I got OnlyFans to deal with.
You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Hey, you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not
This-
good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Fucking hell, I can't fucking... Ah! Violetta.
Just call me Vi.
Sure. How did we get her
You got
to
the
give
echo
us a
on.
donut? Anyway. I wanna
You've
get
got
that
the echo on. You've got the echo
Oh.
on.
How did we get her to like give us the donut? Because I actually want that achievement.
I
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business.
Angie, I will send Fox and Kai to put you in timeout again. Drop it before I actually gonna request them to get you banned.
A consistent rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get a feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for right at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out the loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Angie, drop the Tigosi. Now! Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
British?
So, what do you know about the
Only I
incident
gotta
we're
make that joke.
investigating? Huh?
Only I can make that joke.
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned
You
in a
fucking
restaurant-
took my line, you bitch!
Fuck! I'm trying. Ah! Well, a man was poisoned
I'm offended.
in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio? Tigre. So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zeno, it puts got a real name. Nick, hurry! Hurry up and find out more about him. I forgot. about-
Xenomorph Phoenix has an identity!
Can I permission to look how to get the donut achievement? But I really want that donut
Sure.
achievement. Okay. Fuck. Please. Turn me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just typed in Ace Attorney and it's just the first fucking search result is Ace Attorney Clown.
I wonder why.
Chief.
I am
Guy.
the storm manager
Pilot told me don't steam
reporting,
and Phoenix Ring. Okay.
reporting, but closing isolation.
Miss. What the fuck? What the shit?
What?
Website's fucked. And nearly lagged out my game. My whole entire computer. During the second investigation of Recipe of Turnabout and Trials Population, you will need to destroy Viola's Cyclops instead of showing the repair booth to show you her your attorney's badge and she'll offer you a donut. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. There's nothing we can actually show her, so let's just head back.
Your attorney's badge.
Oh, when it comes to the Cyclops.
Uh.
No! 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 No!
I am not doing his lines, I'm doing Animal Crossing speaking.
Please! Arian's little Sully is back feeding the pigeons again. Like I thought, he's really mad. Go on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! No! Maya!
Why?
What are you doing, Maya? No! No! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! I will freaking put sand in your eyes, Maya. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? No, we don't. Ow, ow, ow! Seeds, shell splinters, painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Do we have to talk to him?
Kind of.
Skip. Just speed skip.
Sure. Sure.
Do we cut in or suck it up?
You can try and cut in. It doesn't really make too much of a difference.
Let's do it both off just since we got the footage. No. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? What? Can you hear me slamming my enter key?
Yes, I can.
This is top entertainment, everyone.
High quality content right here, right here. Wouldn't find it anywhere else.
It's the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. The victim might have been chased out of the place on purpose. Time for my lines. Fuck. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Mackie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Okay, I do want to give her the thing that Gumshoe wants us to give her. Yes. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Fuck. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a box? Nice lunchbox for you. Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gift allows. Oh, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Maggie. Darling. I understand that you felt betrayed. But come on. Gumshoe literally asked us specifically to literally put holes to count, to basically call out the holes in his testimony. He wanted to be wrong. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe Luxbox, eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you, sir. Thanks, sir. Star? You there?
I'm eating.
Best to take the opportunity.
I'm hungry, okay?
Best to take the opportunity.
Yes. Now leave me be.
Fair enough. So I feel bad. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But then Mr. Kudo testified earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup. You really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only one. He's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elg, collapsed, right? I think it's because of his first name. I'm fucking up his last name. Because it has an N at the end.
It's possible.
I don't know.
Or you're just dumb.
Both. Let's say both.
Fair enough.
Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trispian. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of a dog so that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Yeah.
You
I like how
remember, you can also show her the MC Bomber disc.
Yeah, I was about to do that as well, but I actually remember having it, so... shit, what was that, old man? Fuck. There we go. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. How about to say? Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has to do anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay. Let's actually present the MC Bomber disc. What the fuck? Wait, shit. I was wrong thing.
You're checking court record and not presenting.
I know. I just realized that. Oh, come on. That's bull.
Really? It's the fucking... It's the disc. Why wouldn't that make sense? That's
don't know.
bullshit. What the fuck?
I think we showed it a bit too early, even though it really should have worked. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with, it doesn't quite... Huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get a feeling I came across a woman like that recently?
Bitch, am I in this trial? The fuck? The fuck? What the fuck?
I still like how they made him.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Furio Tigre is the creepy woman.
I was just looking at his profile. For fuck's sake.
Nah.
It's the woman.
Furio Tigre is definitely the woman.
Holy smokes! That's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Right? Just look at that ridiculous suntan! That is not a suntan. That is a fucking sunburnt motherfucker. For the record...
Nah, that is a Donald Trump cosplay.
For the record, I'm not sunburned. I like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. We get new dialogue. Oh, fuck.
As if the fuck Phoenix could afford a trip to Hawaii with his pay.
Yeah. Hey, you gay fag. We're here for your ass.
How dare you insult me and my sexy titties?
Looks like Mr. Armstrong announced again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Griddle left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Echo.
Fuck.
Echo.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, Mike.
Bark, bark, bark.
Oh, like.
See if you can just show your badge now.
What? Oh, yeah.
See if you can just show your...
For fuck's sake.
Try the fake one. See if that does anything.
Oh. I'm gonna be mad if the fake one works. Okay, no, it doesn't. Thank goodness.
It was still worth a try. See if there is anything you can present to her that she can... Maybe Furio Tigre, see what she can tell you about him. That's always worth checking out.
Yeah. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Tigre.
Tigre?
Cookies?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya.
Man, you like my cookies?
I just imagine her having all in my face.
Sorry, I harnessed the spirit of Pearl Fay. Sorry about that, man.
No matter, no matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? Oh.
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
But Tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I am very frail, you see.
English, I know words.
Just recently, I died once.
You died?
Yeah, got shot up in the hood, you know.
About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. Whatever the fuck how you say that word.
But Don Tigre... he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
So he is a simp.
No, there's more to it.
Fuck. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on me after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when he said you had died once? Cyclock! We got it! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh, we need the super suit for this one. Honey, where's my super suit?
Oh no! No! Shit! Fuck! Ugh. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Ah!
Wait, can you show the badge now?
I think it has to be like okay. From what the guide said, it says like during the second investigation of recipe for turnabout in Trials Tribulation, you'll need to destroy Viola's Cyclock. Instead of showing the repair bill, just show her your attorney's badge and she'll offer you a donut.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Do we even have all the evidence? That's the thing I'm worried about. And it doesn't help that you don't remember shit. Saving.
Trying to think. Show me the evidence you got right now.
In a second. Okay.
I can see 3 possible pieces of evidence that will work. Which is, his scooter could be one of them.
You want to try out and see what we have to do?
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is like the last thing we need to do, from what I'm understanding. Because we don't exactly have any questions for Maggie. We don't have anything for Gumshoe. We don't have anything. Right now, the fucking gay fuck is out. And Tegre is out as well, so.
Yeah.
You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
Furio's scooter.
Yeah, I was about to say scooter.
That's my guess.
If it's wrong, then we can just reload. It was wrong.
Yeah.
You just want to keep going because we just lose one bit of health.
Yeah.
Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Oh, wait a minute. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, I didn't quite I think I'll pass. Because that's a flop. What happened to this woman for her to be such like a big engine?
Then it's gotta be the bill, the repair bill, because that would...
Oh, okay, so
Apparently.
we just have to fuck up with her to get the achievement. Okay, that's extremely easy.
So the repair bill then, because that's
I got the achievement, by the way.
like saying that there was.
I got
Oh,
an
cool.
achievement. Yeah, you just have to fuck up, and that's it. I have here a car repair
Okay,
bill.
so
Huh?
I was on the right track, just the wrong item.
Yeah. From this, it seems pretty obvious
Whoa,
that this card was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Catvianers.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Catvianers have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi or introduce herself. Alright then. Her relation with the Calgars is very strong. This is why. Eh?
You are related to them. That's my guess. But I don't know how you can prove that. It's the relationship would be... It's not Furio, because Furio's involved with him through her.
actually confused.
No. I know what her relationship to it is, but I don't know how you can prove it. So if you want me to tell you her relationship to it, then see if that helps you.
Do we even have
Do you want me to?
evidence?
I don't know. I think you have to get it from Gumshoe.
We didn't went to
I don't know.
We
I
didn't
don't
went
remember.
to the precinct.
You want to quickly reload the save and go back and see if you can find Gumshoe anywhere?
Yeah.
Do you want me to explain a relationship to him, or do you want to wait and find out?
If we're getting close to it, I don't see the point of you telling me, so...
Alright.
We had to get evidence from this place. Fuck me. The main
Oh yeah, you
server-
can also...
Huh?
You can also show Gumshoe the CD bomber thing.
Okay. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap opera.
Yes, quote unquote soap operas. It's totally not X videos or anything.
No, it's... Oh my goodness.
Oh, what are you doing, Oni-chan?
Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? Where are you going? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe!
I was right. It is Gumshoe who tells you the relationship between them.
Fuck. You can't be here right now.
Gumshoe tells you what you need.
You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems. We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay.
And this is where this comes into play.
Okay. I'm not gonna say this. I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about the borrowing money, detective. We went investigating. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Underlander is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. Who seems to ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, falling in all of their depths. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. I'm kind of curious about this computer virus. What exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know.
Viola!
I'm just curious about this. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives, because we're supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you... I'm gonna call you Dr. Right from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Will you agree? Hey, Dr. Right? Why do I get a feeling they're making fun of
Don't.
him?
His ego doesn't need to be boasted.
Not only that, he's thinking that they're making fun of him. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. Damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case
code.
data you got stored on your computer here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Oh, that's scary. Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Oh my god. Who? What? Where? What? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Eh?
You wanna take a guess what the name of it is? That disc isn't music.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, that ain't music. That's a fucking virus.
Oh, shit!
This whole time you thought it was the music disc, didn't you?
MC Bomber! Bomber!
There you go.
Wait,
It bombs all the data.
is MC like, it means something, I know that, it means something. My brain is too fried right now, so right now let's just take care of Viola.
Yeah.
That's the girl who works over at Tenderlender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Oh, it gets worse.
Her name's Viola, fucking whatever. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Piss itself.
Caddy Vienna.
I'm not even gonna try, my brain is all fried.
Say
Bruto-
Vienna then. Forget
I just
the
want to say piss itself because
Cadia.
MC sometimes mean machine code and other things I don't know about. Okay, that's what I'm about to say. I'm about to say, like, I know it's
Yeah,
like,
machine code bomber.
oh shit.
I couldn't remember what it meant. I knew it was like something to do with it, but meh, just bomber because it bombs the code.
Do you know who that is, Nick?
I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it took you that long to figure out that that disc wasn't music.
A comrade pops up is a notification for Steam. I've never heard of him. Rudo!
Veneer. Just say
Veneer.
Veneer
Gnail.
or something. Veneer!
The boss of the Kner family. The Cavaliers? That's one scary sounding name, even though I cannot pronounce it for the life of me.
We can't touch any of them. They're way too powerful for the police. So you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of them.
We could just call them the Cads.
Cads, yeah.
We could just call them the Cad. Yeah.
Cad.
You've got your Echo still on?
Fuck.
Echo.
I'm not sure if you really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cads?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Meanwhile, in our universe...
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld.
Clout wasn't a recent term.
Yeah, she is. She is the daughter of one of the most powerful crime organizations.
We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tinderlender, I take it?
Sure, no one sends up to Bruto Cad. And I mean no one.
Interesting.
No one stands up to Bruno Mars.
So, Viola's is the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tinderlender?
I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss of Tinderlender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like an pretty important clue.
Oh, it's more than important. It is literally the fucking most dangerous bit of information you'll ever fucking get.
MC Bomb. What if we presented this to...
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Huh? Oh, fuck, that was something... Ugh! I thought that
Yeah! What the it's... Oh my god.
You can beat me up later. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just knock yourself and...
No thanks, I'm a pacifist.
That's a fucking lie.
Shut the fuck up, I am!
Is that the times you actually did beat me up in video games? Seems... Oh, wait. No. Wait. You did hit me with a shovel one time.
Those are video games.
That's what I mean.
Those are video games, not
That's
real
what
life.
I mean.
Real life. In real life, I'm a total... Yeah. But in real life, I'm a total pacifist.
Understandable. Well, I actually want to murder people. Anyway. Don't just knock yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on the sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? I don't know why I didn't thought that. Why I didn't think this is gonna be like, oh, important. Nope, just fucking dumbassery.
We already knew about the MC
You
Bomber
are
virus
dumb.
from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something.
Glenelg. What is Glenelg's pun?
Yep, that was what Area Great wanted as payment.
What is his name, hon?
What?
Obviously his name is a pun. Of some sorts.
Who?
Glenn Elves.
I don't know the pun. I don't get puns aren't really my strong area of understanding. I'm too autistic for that shit.
You got fucking Mr. Payne's name. Other those were easy. And a lot of heart. Again, easy.
Again, I didn't get them at the start. I just thought they were names.
Pun. List of all names, puns in an attorney series. It's loading. Okay. His name is not on here, I don't think. Oh, Glen Elk. Really blue. He has a palindromic name. Also, there is a village called Glenelg in Scotland. So he's Scottish.
Right! Listen here, I'm Glen Elk. I'm the smartest fucking programmer you'll ever see.
He's fucking Scottish. I love it.
You wanna go down to the pub and program some fucking shitload virus?
The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they'll estimate its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Updated. Ugh. Can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... No, the lunchbox? How did everything go?
Lie about it. Lie about it. Please.
Please have the option. But lunchbox? Do you remember the weenies? Please give us the option to lie. Oh yeah, those weenies. How did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, but I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again.
At least he thinks.
What? What?
At least Gumshoe thinks that Maggie ate them.
I guess. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these two. Maya, again.
No, just hold on to him.
For right now, I really can't eat anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing like after the trial we can give them to Maggie.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we
At least I think so.
Yes, we do. Good.
Yes. You now have the relation of them. So you can go and talk to Viola.
We're not doing that.
Get the fuck out of my park, you little shit! Oh, you're back, you little bitch.
I will fucking shove a chainsaw up your ass.
What the fuck? Nah, Chief. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Your relationship is the old man.
This fucker. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cad.
Alright.
You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember much of it. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
So he was acting out. He was acting nice to avoid his head being on the
'Cause-
platter.
Yeah, because the boss was fucking fuming.
Fuck. Did I mess something up?
No,
Okay.
you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cad, right?
I don't know what happened to them.
She doesn't know it was Tigray.
Oh no.
They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they had stayed, I'd...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been El Tigre? I actually feel bad for the dude, for once. Hey, but this man.
I feel bad for the girl because she doesn't know that Tigray doesn't give a shit about her and is doing it just because his arm is literally held behind his back.
Okay, so it's both. He most likely didn't mean to pull out in front of her, and now he has his arm behind his back. But not only that, that she has to deal with the grief of like him most likely never exactly loving her.
Yeah.
It's bad for
But
both.
Tigray doesn't give two shits about. Yeah, Tigray truly doesn't give two shits about her.
Nah. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigray. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigray isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cad. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. His bike himself. Fuck!
It was his.
God damn it! I can get it back, I can get it
And
back, I
that's
can
a
get it
bigger
back, I can get it back.
punishment.
I hit the wrong button. Why does E and R have to be next to each other?
Because ER, emergency room, is where she got sent.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This is not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? You notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cad? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Fior Tigre. The Cads have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off.
$500,000.
Well, anyways, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he'd pay for the operation because he cared about me.
Nope, his arm was just bent behind his back.
I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Old man again?
Yep. I mean, who else could it be?
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Birdo Cad, controls a lot of this debauchous cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cad, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
That is a lot of fucking money for head surgery. Fucking hell.
Would it be bad if I tell you that's normal in America at times?
What?
I'm not lying. Some operations cost $1 million at times. Especially if it's extremely complicated.
Bullshit!
From what I remember, I think there are some operations out there that cost like a lot of money due to how complicated it is and all that. So of course, I am going off of memory. So I might be completely wrong.
Why are some countries like this?
Because America is greedy and they don't care about the people. They just simply don't care about the people. Why do you think we have health insurance?
Oh my god.
We're one of the few countries who have health insurance. And ours are bad. And if you don't have health insurance, you're fucked. Your health insurance doesn't pay for these things that are actually literally keeping you alive. You either kill yourself or let your own condition kill you. America doesn't care about its people.
And people wonder why suicide rates are one of the highest in America.
Next to Japan. Japan is still number one. But
Yep.
America is climbing up there, unfortunately.
Yeah, because Japan, yeah. America is higher because its system is fucked. Japan is high because its work conditions and living conditions are so stressful.
Yeah. One is fucked, the other is just unfairly stressful to its people.
Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed an operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay. $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. And her grandfather wonders why no one loves her as much as he does. Am I
To be
wrong?
fair, I don't think she should be. I don't think she should be held accountable for her grandfather's attitude.
No, I'm not blaming her for her grandfather's attitude. I'm blaming him for basically ruining his daughter's love life in a form of way because so many people would be too scared to even
Yeah.
be near her or even talk to her or even look her in the eye because they're always afraid that
Yeah.
they're going to have their
And-
throats slits.
Yeah, and Don Tigre's only doing it because he's fucking scared out of his life.
I feel horrible for the children or grandchildren of mafia bosses. Because they're most likely in certain situations not because they are loved in it, but because the other person is scared.
Yeah.
It's depressing.
Gotta love on how this game brings out such dark subjects.
Yeah. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble.
If you're like this with this one, God, the next two trials is gonna be fucking bonkers for you. Fucking hell.
I accept the world is
'Cause-
fucked, but it's still sad
Yeah.
that it is fucked. A bunch of kids being
Yeah.
hurt because of shitty foster systems, shitty schools, shitty just parenting. Like a bunch of parents not realizing that they need to break the cycle of abuse in order for them to have a happier life. So on and so forth. It's sad.
People blinded by their own pride.
It's
By
just
their own
sad.
pride and greed. Yeah.
If I'm gonna talk to the viewers for a moment. If you yourself is in the foster program and you're dealing with a lot of shit, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I want to hug you close and tell you you are doing a fantastic job. You're being strong. You're keeping your head up high despite the world being absolute hell on you. And I'm proud of you for that. I want to hold you close and tell you I'm proud of you for that. For basically not giving up. Because I am. I just wish I can help you to have a better life. I wish I can help you in any form of way to put a smile on your face. I'm actually gonna cry and I'm not joking. Every kid deserves love. Every child deserves a family. Not every parent deserves a child. I can't realize Maya's looking at us with shocked eyes. For fuck's sake, I got called into the spam call. Fuck off.
Is your fucking ringtone the fragrance of dark coffee?
Yes, and somehow I have. Anyway, I am actually pissed off that my phone fucking went off because of some fucking greedy ass company. No, it's not even a company. It's just a scam. Fucking hell.
Well, this has been a mild emotional roller coaster for me right now. Fucking hell, Arfish, you should be a motivational speaker. Fuck me. Metaphorically.
I'm only good with words when it comes to something that's like really close to my heart. If it's not, I feel like I stumbled and like hurt you more than anything.
No.
Let's move on. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Ugh.
I want to believe him. I want to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being a Bruto cat. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Aww.
But I know that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cad's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Viola's medical paper at its court record. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
She doesn't have an identity of herself. She only has the identity that relates to her grandfather's.
Part of me is remembering why I now don't remember much of this trial.
Because you relate to it too much?
Yes, so mental suppression.
I understand. I thought it was because it was boring
Anyway, let's get...
or bullshit, but...
No. No. Anyway, let's get this shit going. let's continue.
I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inconclusible.
Huh?
Inexcusable.
Inexcusable.
English bitch.
I'm going through the 7 stages of grief right now, okay?
I'm having reoccurring memories. Shut the fuck up.
Fair enough. There are 2 things that are considered inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Phoenix relates to that too much.
Oh, it gets worse.
He
All I'm
felt
gonna say
betrayal.
is good.
He dealt with
All
a
I'm gonna
poison.
All I'm gonna say is Godot knows that pain as well. That's all I'm gonna say.
3 characters. They all have one or 2 things in common. That's what hurts the most.
Isn't it kind of interesting? All I'm gonna say is, technically, Phoenix and every prosecutor has had that same pain, either being a poisoned or a betrayal. Like, Francisca was poisoned by the ways of her father, and
betrayed by
ultimately
him
found out. Yeah, Edgeworth was poisoned by Von Karma as well, and betrayed by him. And Phoenix has been. Godot has been. Well, can't really say anything about him yet because it's yet to be shown. But he is dealing with a poison of a vendetta towards Phoenix. That's known right now.
I thought this case was going to be boring. I thought this case was just going to be absolutely batshit insane stupid. But no.
No. Trials and Tribulations is one of my favorite out of the trilogy because not only does it have some of the best cases, but also some of the most emotional that it's got.
Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this. Repair pile thrown into the trash.
Oh yeah, heads up, Fury Tigre is gonna jump you. Like, sooner or later, he is gonna try and jump you, and we're gonna get some nice action, let's say.
The way that you said that makes me immediately think he's gonna butt fuck Phoenix.
Hey, yo, Phoenix, right? I've been feeling a bit frisky. Come here. The tiger's looking for prey.
You need Gumshoe as well, I think. I think you can talk to him, right?
No, just capital letters. No.
It's breeding season, Phoenix.
Jesus Christ. Don't let the tiger fuck Phoenix. What else do we do? Because I don't remember. That's Miles' job. But instead, job is John. Fucking job.
It's a song, Whisperless Nights, where it's the fucking saxophone. You can get that playing. Well, can't because copyright, but you know.
I know.
Unless there's like a kazoo version. Oh no.
What do we present? Where do we go?
Try your medical paper, see if
I did.
I'm sure there's anything to say about that.
I did. That's the first thing I did.
See if you can just talk to him then.
I didn't try that. No. The only other person who we can talk to is Maya and him.
This is the day that I reached.
Fuck! It auto jumped. We don't have budget. We spend it all on an emotional story and Amethyst's epic speech.
And plus the Tiger fucking Phoenix joke.
Yeah. It's amazing how far $20 can get you.
How do you present El Tigre's profile?
I don't think have.
Oh, we can. Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy is not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name? Don't pay him back. And you better say your prayers, but he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Gumshoe. The fuck? Buddy. Also, I might actually push this into be a longer stream. Because I do want to get this case over with.
Yeah,
Especially
sure.
Especially since, like, I haven't been streaming for a bit, so.
Yeah, sure. I'm in no rush, and I haven't had to fucking scratch out my vocal cords yet. Actually been quite soothing doing Viola's voice.
Isn't there, like, any more, female characters that you want to voice?
No, I'm good with Viola for now.
I'm talking, like, in the future cases. 4 hours in,
Not that I
I
can
want
think
this
of
to
right
be a
now.
longer stream.
Fuck you, it's gonna be a 24-hour stream. We're going all night, baby! Hold on, I need to close my window, because I can't have them open past 12.
Oh. Where the fuck does he jump me?
I am back, child.
I don't know where to go.
Somewhere.
I went everywhere. I even went to blue screen ink.
Maybe there's a talk option with, like, someone
I checked
that we're
everyone.
missing?
Let me check blue
Hmm.
screen. Wait.
Yeah, ask him about MC Bomber. That'd be interesting.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sparta, the son of Sparta.
Maybe we should just focus on. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Maya, for actually giving me a hint because my brain is all fried. Also, I have church in the morning, so I physically can't go 24-hour streams unless we started yesterday. But due to shit being on the fucking ceiling, no.
Oh yeah, right. To be honest, that's something that's baffled me about Christianity, is that they say that Sunday is God's day of rest, yet y'all go to church and pray to him. He's getting a shit ton of voicemails on his one day of rest.
Actually,
That's always
the funny
baffled
thing
me.
is, it doesn't have to be Sunday. The day of rest can be any day that's where you have rest.
But they say that Sunday is God's day of rest, don't they?
From what I remember, no.
Huh, that's weird, because, like, I went to, like, a primary school that I went to was fairly, like, Christian, and they said that, Sunday was, you know, God's day of rest, and
I was like, then why you all go to church on Sunday? He's getting voicemails on the day that he's resting. Kind of a bit selfish, don't you see?
Yeah, but yeah, no. No, I never been taught that, so eh. They also do Thursday. Jeez, imagine that many business emails or Discord messages.
God has Discord, I bet it.
Anyway, let's move on. About Mr. L. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was also a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. Wait a minute. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. He's about to go to the VC in Discord to contact God.
Why to the echo as you laugh?
Let's move on. We've got to find out what this trouble exactly was exactly. Oh, that's fucking easy. Just fucking depths. MC Bomber? Nope.
Oh yeah, apparently this woman has a psych lock, I think. I think it's only 1 though. Present the lottery ticket, I think. Because I think she knows about his gambling problem.
It would have worked with a horse racing thing too, but nope. Are you kidding me?
No?
What is it then?
Have you presented the horse losing tickets to her?
That's the first thing I presented to her.
Trying to think.
Doesn't help that your mind repressed it all.
No, not really. I'm trying to think.
I need to get a glow-in-the-dark keyboard because I'm sick
Hey,
of
you're gonna-
having to turn on my lights in order to get this thing to work. Let's see my keyboard. We presented both lottery things. Description?
Have you already?
Nope.
Have you? I'm trying to think.
Wait, the 20 thing? The 20 plate?
No. Check his desk one more time. Just to double check.
Check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark. Check mark. It's all check mark.
Cause I remember there's something being where she ends up having like psych locks.
I didn't present fucking Nakatama. No.
Have Glenn's profile. I'm trying to think. Something to do with his profile or
trigger?
his fucking gambling. Huh?
Hickory?
No, not Tigray, Glenn. Like, there's something to do with Glenn. I can't...
It's obviously something.
It's something to do with Glenn's profile. Or something. I don't remember.
Sort of what the fuck. What presented out of this? No. I wish it wasn't like this so we can just skip.
I think you have to show her the horse losing papers and then says have a gambling problem. She denies it or something. I
I
can't.
think that was the cycle.
That's all I can remember.
I think that's what the cycle.
Yeah.
I tried to earlier, but it doesn't work. Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
Fox is telling us to cheat.
No.
Radio? No. Y'all can't remember Booty. Booty?
Oh, I'm sorry, Diamond.
So she denied the MC bomber because that's one of the first things that get her look. She denied the losing horse racing tickets. She denied the Glenn's calendar, the millionaire radio flyer, the victim's
What about
lottery
the ticket itself?
I think we already did the ticket itself.
Double check, just to be sure. Never be
We
too
already
sure
went through
about
the
it.
medicine.
Maybe you have to talk to her? Like, has her talk options changed?
Ah, fuck me!
Yeah. I felt like we were forgetting something. So it was something about his gambling.
Plays because we're trying to present evidence instead of just talking to her. Goddamn, we're idiots. About
We are. But
About
to be,
Mr. L.
to be fair, we have just gone through something emotional.
Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think of that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Suck, fuck, you're gonna be in the fucking... Why the fuck is there 3?
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Although I don't think her psychologs are that hard.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like
think we
we've
have
got
all the
everything
evidence.
about him.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay, first, let's save.
The Krabby Patty secret formula will finally be ours.
My good time, my the fuck you, bitch.
Again, I can just imagine Phoenix throws it at their head every time he uses it. Just like, Cyclops time, bitch.
Phoenix, use Magatama.
It was super effective.
How about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshootings here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in our customer service. What
What is she talking about? I guess it'd be better just to take a shot and see where it goes, where it gets me. For why the hell is
His
the stream
problem was
so good, but
gambling.
everything else being affected by burnt rice?
Because you don't know how to cook.
Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Mr. Gale's trouble had something to do with this. And that's when we present the stupid motherfucking
Either-
goddamn horse tracking frozen
Either
trees.
they're- Yeah, it can either be the horse one, or it can either be the horse racing tickets or his lottery ticket. They should get the same results.
What is that? What is that?
What is this? I do not recognize such components.
A bunch of
Windows Visa cannot load this program.
horse racing tickets. All losing ones. Saying I got no internet, even I can clearly see my working connection perfectly fine. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Immortal. Immoral? Fuck out. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? I can read. But what is the relevance of these
I know
tickets?
words.
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
But
Yeah, but not
tickets are a
everyone
bit
buys this
excessive.
many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Gale's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, wasn't it?
It was.
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No.
She's sweating.
Ish.
No, instead of that, it's just like, no. No.
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem here. There's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but... It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I'm guessing the tiger?
There are two up. Yeah, or the calendar, I guess, could also work. Either one. Just present his profile to be on the safer side.
Furio Tegre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their business offices. Like you're one to
Furio
talk!
Tigre is just sneezed.
Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. L. You think Glenn had something to do with this furious Furio Tigre? I am losing my brain cells. Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got
Zero.
proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other.
Calendar.
Let's present calendar. Oh thank God.
Yeah, it's got to be the calendar. I think meet the tiger.
Vera Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100 million, I think.
100,000.
$100,000? Ouch. My brain's fucking shit itself.
Stop
What?
taking Grievy's advice.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay,
No
so
.mp4
the
please.
guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspected he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to correcting her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? MC Bomber! Fuck! Fuck! Shit.
Jesus.
There you go.
Alright.
Eat this fucking shit, you piece of robotic hag! Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in depth? Yes.
That's what she said.
$100,000 in debt. Not easy-
100,000!
I said thousand! I said thousand!
This is your brain. You said million. I heard million. You can't
First.
say shit. Your brain is
First.
just like.
First. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. First, I said million first. And then thousand. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress in Trispy Inn? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of a genius. In a bad sort of way. Of course, it's still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marketed on his calendar. Marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt.
For. Ah.
But get with that shit.
About to go batshit crazy.
He's a trash can, Nick. And we're still not done. Oh my word.
Nope. Now we have to go somewhere.
Oh,
Wait,
Trispian?
talk. I saw a talk option. Oh, never mind. Hey, bonjour! I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
It's things fixed.
Alright, Xenomorph.
Who you calling Xenomorph?
Maya has fled the scene.
I'm out from under the table already, Maya. Star. Don't fuck right.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
What?
Come here, right? It's give me
No!
that booty you're talking about.
No!
It's mating season.
Just read the lines! Just read the lines!
You wanna play? You just wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now, and the booty after.
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cad's papers back. You mean this? You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cad trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. The girl's dumber than an eggplant.
This is what I mean. He doesn't give two shits about her.
You wanna know what's sad? I tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power 'cause Bruto, that little girl, now that's sad.
No. It's because she's Bruno's little girl. It's not because she got power because of her grandfather's title. It's because she's labeled as her grandfather's granddaughter. That's sad.
Don't be correcting me, you little shit.
I'll fucking kick you in the balls in high heels. It's fucking stilettos, motherfucker.
That's a bit fruity. Furio Tigre likes 'em feisty.
I have a knife and it's extra fucking sharp.
You're gonna try and give me trans surgery? Hooray! Finally, I'm free!
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too. Oui.
Drop kicks and high heels. Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me, Desla. I cannot argue with him.
That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'd be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
But wait!
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right?
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Did he pass out?
Time.
Hold it, pal! Yeah! Detective Gumshoe!
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it!
Whoa! Come on! Gumshoe! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal! And take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
I can just imagine Maya bumping her head as she gets out from under the table.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court!
In the anime, fun fact, in the anime, that actually takes place outside of Tender Lender, and Gumshoe actually full-on tackles Furio Tigre.
I want to see that now.
Like, the anime did it way better, and Armstrong isn't even in that scene. It's just Tigre.
Then the lender is going down.
Now, come on, Gumshoe, show me what you got. This tiger's feisty. Gumshoe one punches him.
like
One punch!
like fucking Tigre is like all in like this fighting position, and then Gumshoe just stood there, punch, knock, Tigre knocks out.
Yeah, it's like Tigre gets like a boxing position and is like jumping like back and forth, just like, come on, Gumshoe, show me what you got. And Gumshoe's just like, okay. That's it. Out on the floor, gone. That'd be fucking hilarious. Like he's just kind of standing there and you just. Wait, that was it? Man, I'm good at my job.
I'm going through Disco right now because I am planning to take a little bit of a break so we don't fucking kill ourselves fully.
I'm supposed to be the suicidal one here. Stop taking my shtick.
Okay. I'm gonna start the music, and then we can, like, do what we need to do so we can actually, like, get through this port. I haven't ate since 12, so...
Amethyst, why have you posted in the go fuck yourself chat bare ass butt?
I was talking about it since I kept on talking about it in the fucking thing. Let's pull up the Brio back thing. Matty boy, where's my bed? He could, man. He could. Oh man, I need to go eat. Okay. I'll go eat. I'm planning to do that, but first, girlfriend.
I'm probably just gonna do nothing because I've got nothing to do right now. Unless it was to go quickly work on Virgil, but no. The Discord will shit itself if I open Unity. Especially since I have to run Unity through the like internet version and not the one I've got, because if for some reason the download version of Discord doesn't like my mic unless it's through voice mod and I don't have that installed.
Thankfully, I actually cooked something earlier. So, I got that over.
I am awakened, a phoenix ashen dark divine.
Be entertainment star, or everyone in chat be entertainment for each other as I go take a piss and you get some tea.
Piss yourself. Descending misery, destiny chasing time, disappear into the night, lone shadows left behind, obsessions pulling me, yeah, in the ocean of the line. Forsaken, I am awakened, a phoenix ashen dark divine, descending misery, destiny chasing time, disappear into the night,
Lost shadows left behind, obsessions pulling me, fading I've come to take what's mine. Lurking in the shadows under the veil of night, constellation of blood protrude, dancing through the graves of those who stand on my feet. Dreams of black ruin I keep on repeat. A direct derelict of dark summon the ashes, the puppet master congrats of all the masses. Pulling strings, twisted minds as blade hits. You want this power, then come try and take it. Beyond the tree, fire burns. Secret love, bloodlines yearn, dark minds embrace crimson joy. Does your dim heart heal or destroy? Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no coming home. We're burning chaos in the wind, drifting in the ocean all alone.
I'm back on that food and I don't have my headphones on, so give me a moment. The shit took longer than I thought it would.
Shit yourself.
I did took a shit.
Also, how dare you? Also, how dare you not mute Discord?
I did say
I thought you
star.
muted Discord.
I said star. Entertain the stream. Chat entertaining each other. I said that.
I didn't hear you! Well, I kinda did it unintentionally then, because I kinda started singing Bury the Light.
Also, my assignment.
And now I feel humiliated.
for the Oreo project, and now it is late. Oh, ooh.
So, yeah, I've ended... Fuck. I had audio on. But yeah, like, I didn't know Discord wasn't muted, and I feel embarrassed now, because I fucking started singing and I didn't realize
you
it
have
was
a
muted.
singing voice.
I do not. Fuck
Yes, you
off,
do.
leave me alone about it.
Look up chat. Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Wait, okay. Eat grilled cheese, bro. I'm doing homework for fine cheese. I had to make an Oreo infographic. Infograph. That's something I should be doing from time to time. There is a wasabi Oreo, hot wings Oreo. There's a skillet popcorn
Oh yeah,
Oreo.
I've had most of those. I've had the wasabi one and the Pop-Tart one. They're better than you think. Although the wasabi one, I was expecting it to be really bad, but maybe good. And all I could say was I was a little disappointed by the taste of it.
My mom made a broccoli casserole. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. She made better casseroles, but eh.
The Pop-Tart one, it's either you hate it or you love it.
Wait, there's a Pop-Tart Oreo flavored Oreo?
There was one where I used to live. But yeah, like, I used to live up in a different town and they had the wasabi one and the Pop-Tart one. And they were there for a limited time, and I tried them, and the wasabi one's okay. And the Pop-Tart one is either you love it or you hate it.
I'm only saying
there's
the
no
Pop-Tart
middle ground with it.
only Oreo flavored Pop-Tart.
No, there was a Pop-Tart Oreo. I
mean, 'cause
I
it's
don't
in
remember if it
green?
was an official one or a knockoff, but it looked very... Because it was like so fucking long ago, but... I remember the packaging looking very much like Oreo.
Also, I forgot I have the cross still up, so. Anyway, wait, did I move? Yes, I did. So we can continue while I eat.
Foolishness.
Good morning, Mr. Phoenix. Mr. Wright. Oh. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Today's session didn't go as so well and ended on a giant mystery.
You're on.
That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that. A little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Fucking plays Undertale music.
Good save. Good save, Nick. Amethyst, stay determined.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Butthead, stay determined.
Hey, pal!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
It looked like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Are you picking up aromatic therapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, it does look like one of those aromatic therapy bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Trispian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatic therapy bottles. Well, you got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Just. Oh yeah, I just remember. In this trial, you're gonna pull a bit of a Saul Goodman.
Better call Saul?
No, you know Saul Goodman, the corrupt lawyer.
No, I don't know him.
Well,
Is
if
he
anybody
real?
in the chat gets that reference, he's from a show.
I'm gonna look him up. I spell his name?
His name's Saul Goodman, and he's a corrupt lawyer. Saul, then Goodman. Saul Goodman.
Oh, Breaking Bad.
But yeah, if anybody knows, yeah. I can't
Oh,
remember
he's that
the show off the
fucking
top of my
mean.
head for some reason. Yeah, he's a corrupt lawyer.
Oh! Okay.
Basically, you're gonna be pulling a Saul Goodman in this trial.
Shit.
And if you get the reference, then you know. But the thing is, it actually works.
Yay. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it poison? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's the medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears?
You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his erupted eardrum.
What was Glenn Elk's ear medication doing in the kitchen?
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... this is going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, that is it. Make sure your defense is impenetrable. Did I got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. My name isn't Phoenix Wright. For fuck's sake. I misread it before.
Bailiff, make sure to get my gavel nice and ready so I can wipe my pee-pee. Anyway, court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. It's been a while, Mr. White, has it not?
Yeah. I'm eating right now, so I'm sorry.
Alright. What are you eating there, Mr. White? I'm very curious.
Broccoli casserole. It's a bit mid with all honesty. But it's something to eat because I haven't eaten since lunch, so. And it's 6. Well, near 7, actually. 3 till 7. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I gotta be a bit more quiet. Sorry about that.
Anyway, ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Fucking Christ, Jesus.
Very good. Then we'll get right underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of the pervert, Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems, let's say.
The marks on the rim of the cup show that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man, he picked it up with his left.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. The victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Also, a little bit of a fun fact, Star is currently making a virtual avatar, and like I saw like the textures, and like I asked, hey, can you like put the textures back on like upside down since the textures were originally upside down? And I noticed immediately he looks like a dough because due to the colors fucking up on his textures on his model, and it looks like a bit of like a tiny bit of dough. So I offered, hey, I basically said, hey, that looks like Godot. So Star agreed, and we're like, we can make a Godot version of the avatar. Here. And so we proceed.
And here's the thing, because I'm remodeling the head to have a more anime effect, I could technically make an alternative version of where his skin's a bit more darkened and he has like Godot's like little stubble as well. And I could possibly add the earring on as well, like his earrings.
Yeah. But what Star asked me to like find the mask for his like visor. Not mask, visor. And just like 10 minutes of searching, I was able to find a really good 3D model of his visor. So if anyone wants to like know what the visor model is, it's you can hit me up and I can give you the link for it because it's a 3D model that you can actually 3D print. It's also in Blender, so if you need to edit it in any form of way, you can.
Yeah, it's a .blend file. .blend files are like the most versatile model there is. You can convert it into nearly anything.
Yeah.
But also the virtual model, it will probably be a public use thing, so you know, in Amphi server, I'll probably put it in like a Google Drive file. So if you want to use it, go nuts.
When it's completed.
Yeah, when it's completed, of course.
Yeah.
Which will be for a while because that is taking a long time.
And if I remember, I'll most likely pin it due to how it is a pain in the ass to fucking work.
The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
I just
There's a
remember
fucking
my
quote to
mom
live
most
by.
likely used the shitty so-called cheddar cheese, even though it's actually American cheese. It tastes like shit.
Just have British cheese. Only losers think like that. Are you a loser, right? You've got to change with the times. That is one of my rules.
I'm a loser 2 miles when it comes to my ass.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? That Right is in fact gay? You know the answer to these riddles? You might spill the tea with me.
The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Nick in his shitpost thing decided to post a picture of a turtle. A baby turtle.
Okay.
Sounds like adorable.
I'll look at it later.
Very well. Let's let the first witness take the stand.
Is chat just fucking dead again? No!
Bonjour, oui, oui. And you are...
Stop having your tits out.
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I can't put full emphasis because I don't want to get a noise complaint. I am John Armstrong, the owner and the head chef of Le Tripe Inn Restaurant Enchanté. That ass, though.
No.
Forgive me for asking, but are you a woman?
No, no. Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a rather perky gentleman, no? I use the he/him pronouns.
The beard is confused and aroused.
No!
Your Honor, please, not now. Anyway, on the day of the incident, you were in Trebien's kitchen. Isn't that right?
The fuck.
Disgusting. Who is your monsieur? What? Everything feels right?
Yeah, I recommend
Right,
bringing up the
what the
cross
fuck is-
if you can.
Right, what's going on?
You're gonna need bleach after this.
Nope, I'll just stick with my coffee. This is a nervous laugh.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Meanwhile, the voice acting.
Right, you don't see shit. Shut up. Right. I am not fazed by this at all. You will bow to my pure masculinity.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trebian, without confusing the beard more about their sexuality.
Oui, bon it is. The judge is now questioning their sexuality. When it all happened, he was just 2 customers in my restaurant. That's
I'm gonna
bullshit.
be honest. Just the word "just 2" or just like a certain amount of number, I will immediately be like, okay, you're obviously hiding something the moment that you said "just." Because a normal person would just say,
Suspicious.
yeah, a normal person would just say, hey, like, oh, there was like,
There were 2 customers at the time.
they would either use like or just say the number of people who are there.
Yeah. I remember it. I was experimenting on the new articles that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. That'd be really fucking weird.
Oui, perhaps it is that old man was looking at. Le couple earpiece and le glasses would have seen in reverse, no?
What?
How does he know about their testimony, though?
Oh yeah. Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. Le most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Get fucked, right? Checkmate. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. Autobots,
Godot
roll
with a
out.
shoe. Fuck you. Oh shit, did I actually... Star, are you there?
Hello?
Okay. Hi.
Huh?
Are we good?
What's going on?
I said...
Are we? I don't know.
I said... Headshot Godot with a shoe. Fuck you.
Croissant emoji. Fuck you.
Now we'll explain the coffee and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front and front to back and left to right and right to left and blue is red and blue
We were
and red
literally
is blue.
just at the fucking restaurant. There was no damn mirror.
Yep.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Press everything.
Yeah.
And who were the two customers exactly?
Oh, we're kind of in the dark here.
Star?
Sorry, my brain no work. There's of course the young man who died. And the other not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie saw? Maggie says she saw at the table.
The bitch is schizophrenic.
Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I don't think we need to actually press that.
You never know. Just pressing everything to be on the safer side.
Yeah.
Again, your choice.
Let's just get this over with so we can at least have all the information we available. You were experimenting with art
Okay.
before. How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Look!
One is here.
I have a phone on my phone!
You fucking son of a bitch.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the corporal about this before?
But I did just a few moments ago.
I mean like
Dumb
fucking hours
bitch.
ago. No, I mean, fucking hours ago, you bitch.
Ahem, excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? How do you say the word?
No, art decor. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpet, that kind of thing.
Of course, that's deco.
I was just trying to achieve a more feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Both something about 4 meters wide and 2 meters high.
Because I'm American, I'm looking up how long meters. 13 foot wide. And 6 foot high. About, at least.
It still angers me that America still uses the imperial system.
Blame America, not me.
It is.
Let's see.
You know only the imperial system. You just have to fucking Google that. You can't say shit.
Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass enough frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install on the ceiling eventually. That would be very fucking
The
trippy
ceiling?
and...
Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Fun fact, if you were to stare into a mirror for too long, you would actually start to hallucinate.
Oh, there's a legit
You
thing
know,
called mirror
but I just-
therapy.
Yep.
Interesting.
You know, but I decided to go through with it the end. To not go through with it. I know English, I am French.
If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Godot's or Maggie Bride's testimonies.
But...
You didn't ask, right? You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
Because I didn't know that the mirror exists, bear the fuck up! What?
A mirror was delivered to Trebian the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trisby Inn, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Ha! If you want to doubt someone, shite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be doubtless enough. I know words, I am smart prosecutor, I have degree. I am the storm that is approaching.
So the witnesses say had the victim reflected in the mirror. Makes sense to me.
I hate that nothing is jumping out. Normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, shite, even for you. Low blow.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that something isn't normal? It isn't possible? Is that it?
Where does that leave the Oh wait, that's worse.
Where does that leave the poker-head lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And that ungodly cool guy with the mask over there, over here, well tried.
I have a
Talk
chair,
about egotistical.
and I will shove it up your
Is
ass
it a
with no
launch?
lube.
Moving on.
Mr. Gold is correct. He is very cool, ungodly even. Anyway, a lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Get better, Mr. Right.
Bien logic. Who's one? As one la day. Also, don't be dissing my man Godot. He has the right to be cool.
He insulted me.
So? He's sexy. He has the right.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse.
We?
Hey Nick,
We yourself.
we should take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? Budget or no budget?
No budget. And even then, it's Kudo. Godot spends all the budget on coffee.
Sorry, what the heck happened? I was watching Pink Sauce things. I stumbled upon it and ended up watching that on accident, getting distracted. I agree, Godot is a very sexy man with privileges. Also, he's a Tumblr sexy man.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm actually a little ticked off that he isn't called a Tumblr sexy man yet. I'm actually a little ticked off about that. If he saw
He's just sexy in general.
if he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. Huh. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Bugs.
okay. Okay.
It's kind of hard to believe everything the fault of the mirror, but... Do you think Old City saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradiction in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Okay. I'm actually drawing a blank right now. I know we have to prove everything is not on the mirror. That's an obvious fact. But what I don't know is what I need to use.
Have you pressed everything?
Yes.
Wait, go to his last statement. The company appears. Glenn's profile.
The glasses part? Oh fuck! Didn't mean to press that.
Yeah, show Glenn's profile. That's what I'm feeling will work.
I am 89% sure.
3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah.
Yee.
Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? So to summarize, your dumbassery, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Excellent. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, is not so hard, no?
Except for the fact. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Fuck! Hit my mic. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Jesus Christ, he's a fucking ass.
Then, Mr. White, is this correct?
Give me a second.
If the witness genuinely observed the victim's reflection in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to be on his right eye.
He hella thick. Give me that ass. Fucking fox.
Objection!
It's because what Mr. Kudo saw wasn't a real crime. How bitter.
I want that ass, says Fox.
Whose ass? Try.
Yes.
Are we talking? Are we voice acting? What are we doing? You should
Moving
have
on.
a taste of bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about coffee, about your coffee, or something completely different? I also want
You
Godot's
don't
ass.
understand the way the witness.
Don't we all, though? Don't we all?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
Give me a
I'm
moment.
confused, Mr.
My
Godot.
freaking head is itchy from my ear fucking headphones. Not earplugs, my headphones. Yeah. Okay.
You remember this, I presume.
The I broke the vase.
Well,
Sorry,
do you?
apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds.
He needs to be real like Gumshoe. Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
Fox said that.
The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And that's the most striking thing. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk?
Clearly, the victim's eyepiece. It kind of reminds me of that kid show, Dragon Ball Z.
You
That's
know,
my
like,
point. The old man strikes again. Glenn's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I swear it was that new fangled spectacle he was wearing. Oh yeah, it was both on his left. They were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well tried.
Are you eating something?
I'm trying to open a packet of biscuits, but I'm failing miserably. I finally
got
got
it?
open. Hooray.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
Yep, I got it. I got it. Okay.
Heck. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. It's go touch
Cookie.
grass guy. Dave, are you gonna say that every
I say
single
Cookie,
time
but-
Godot is on screen? Oh, I really thought he was old city for a minute there. Godot was good.
Enough. As much as the impressions are creepy, I must agree with that. Yes, the witness was irresponsibly rationing their testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of contradiction you found when it's just a rash. Yep, and I will do it forever.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at?
The maid's ass.
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Metaphorically. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Metaphorically.
Oui, I can explain if you will look at les plans of le restaurant. Hey, here for some fun. When I came out to my dad, he said he had no son. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. So if that was the case, then he couldn't fucking see. Oh, wait, Kudo was... I thought he was...
I thought so too. What the fuck?
That's just changing shit up. Alright. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was on the table next to the victim. The old man was sitting.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Christ, my brain is dying here. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not the way. In the way. But naturally, it did not touch anything else. I did not. It did not. We did not. I did not touch the booty.
Sorry, I'm enjoying a biscuit. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. This is a good cookie. You want one, Mr. Wright?
Later. But
All
thank you.
right. Well, from the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. Also, how about you, Maya? Do you want a cookie?
Hell yeah!
All right, here you go.
Thank you!
What a naughty little conjure I am, confusing all the men like this.
Shut up! You're confusing my sexuality as it is.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about it. We all go time to time with our sexuality. It is understandable, Your Honor. I'm pretty sure Wright is debating if he's gay or bi.
Bitch!
What, right? I support gay rights. You don't have to worry.
I'm
Anyway.
not gay! Wait, well,
Okay,
that
you're
just like
bi.
peeks in. Are you sure about that?
Despite he is like in another part of the country.
Yeah, it's just like he peeks in. Are you sure about that?
We can keep up exact for the old guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there.
I hate that guy. Meanwhile, the fan art says otherwise.
I will not explain.
You said that you didn't touch anything else apart from that mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
But it is, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine if you please. Also, hashtag gay rights.
Been the person in every single damn fucking thing. So run this by me again. You remember what's here, correct?
Wii?
We? Really?
Nintendo Wii.
Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Just as Maggie's clumsy ass.
Look who's talking right.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view among other things.
But, this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trebian's charm is that gives you the impression that you're the only customer.
Again, Maggie would bump into it.
Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way.
Maggie. Unlike you. Oh. You're going.
Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, Monsieur, the mirror was in the middle of the restaurant in the...
We are losing our brains.
I've already lost mine.
And what would be? I skipped my own line.
Oh la 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 la. Look how you lean towards me. I knew that you was gay in some way, but oh my goodness. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Throws chair.
Edgeworth kicks it. That's my boyfriend.
Or just be, or like comes out from like up from the ceiling, like upside down, being like, "You better fucking not, bitch."
Spider-Man hangs away in. You better not, and then just zips back up.
Yeah.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once, and do not try to flirt with Mr. Wright. He's already confused about his sexuality as it is.
Fuck you.
I attract the other ones too. You know, handsome, shall I teach you too?
Hey, but stop confusing the beard.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Bullshit. You're single.
I bet she has
You're a
mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Godot, you're a fucking widow.
Bien, I will tell you Zoo was the only one to see to
My brain is
Moving on.
broken.
How
It's
much
because he has so
left?
many Z's, it just fucks with my brain.
We have 3 testimonies left to go through with them suppressing.
I don't think you have to press them all, because they're all pretty straightforward.
So, well,
Can we just skip through the pressing?
sure.
Thank you, because my brains are having enough of a stroke.
As he pops out underneath Fright's table after Are you sure about that?
Mamma mia, bonjour.
Although, have you seen what Fox typed in chat?
I might have a suspicion of what it might be.
I really get what you were saying.
I think
It has to be this, isn't it?
the Oldman seat. Yes, I think so. It's the only one that's really sticking out.
And the one that has the most bullshit in it.
Yeah. But what piece of evidence would it be? There's no mirror there.
But he must have taken a picture, like, at an odd angle from the mirror. Like it's looking
Try
like-
it just in case? Because you've already saved. Because I feel like it's the only one that's sticking out.
I know it has to be something related. Oh. Okay.
I was fucking right. Let's go.
I was overthinking. Okay then. This piece of
Yeah.
evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo? Eh? Wait, whatever do you mean?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Damn.
Bullying me!
No, Jesus Christ, you hear roasting. He roasts more than coffee beans.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
It's the vase.
Yeah.
Because it was knocked over, apparently.
Why is the music still going? Did I not hit the right fucking place?
You probably hit the wrong vase, because the victim knocked over the vase. Oh, no, never mind. I'm getting things mixed up, but...
What could possibly be a connection to the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it's very clear it contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Victor's testimony. Yes.
There is one thing that clearly decimated... No. Demonstrated. By yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table, next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Schleid. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trispian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Don't try to confuse the court, Schleid. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. It broke. While the police were taking the time getting the crime scene. Getting to the crime scene, fuck.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me.
Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. That ass.
Gurgle.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself, you disgraceful little shit?
Fuck. Why? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that night.
In light of this new revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have the earpiece in which he couldn't hear?
Because it wasn't him.
Sorry, Mom.
We didn't know
texted
about
me.
his condition. What?
My mom texted me.
What did she text you?
A shirt that she says super soft and has a V-neck, which I like.
Same thing, just different shapes, bitch. Huh. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it.
I let the Godot degrade me any day if he was real. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face because of Mr. Kudo's testimony. It would be like Gordon Ramsay screaming at someone.
You absolute fucking donkey. You honestly think that you can serve this shit at the place that you call Très Bien? It ain't fucking shit, man. Now fuck out of here.
I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Because Mr. fucking gay fuck is protecting another person's assholes.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
The victim was a phony. He's a phony. A big fat phony.
Oh, the victims that the fucking man was seeing with the phony.
Yes.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is it?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Give my brain hurt from that. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Egel at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg.
Dun, 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 dun,
Obviously,
dun,
unlike
dun,
the
dun, dun.
victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
What the fuck, Troy? What is this shit you're coming up with?
Order in the court showdown, or I'll clear the courtroom. And your peepees will be whacked. Except Godot, he's too sexy.
I kind of realized something.
I'm dead.
This
I'm
is the
definitely
first time
straight.
that Phoenix actually We're not in character. We're not in character. I think there are some cases where the witness is the murderer. I think this is the first time we're actually getting a third-party murderer.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you go clear out here instead, huh?
What did you say?
Right. Why don't... What are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Egel, and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. Elg. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Goddamn.
Get real, Clyde. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insist about in his testimony was... I forgot.
It's so hard to believe, but I'm intrigued.
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bride in the act of poisoning the coffee. Oh, it was her! It was, Viola.
Yes. Are you insinuating that the rage was the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there, and he would have noticed what was happening.
Oh, but you see, you pretty fool, he was involved.
That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
No, I was having a smoke break. Oh la la, is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Chispian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in restaurant that day.
Oh, oui.
Give me a second.
Okay. La victim, Monsieur Elgi. Elgi. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him.
Sorry.
That's fine.
You were no other customers. When he got word he won, the lottery man Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later the poisoning occurred. No, there was no time for phony to do the acting.
Unless you're working with the phony.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Forgive me, Your Honor. Sadness.
sad French noises. I lied because I wanted these mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will now declare I will decide how to punish you later. Probably a whack to the pee-pee.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please, also bailiff, please get the pee-pee whacker.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. No. Fox, no.
What?
Fox said, okay, hear me out. This is just me, or that's it.
What? That's it.
Yes. Who else feels like they want to be dominated by the sexy Godot and be fucked from the back? Fox? How old are you? How old are you?
Silence, wench.
I'm done.
We are not here to be horny. Only
We
wish to be
tried.
happy.
Wait, the old man said that... That's a lot. Okay, it's one of these two. No.
When he says not long after, because I feel like you can get more of a specified time.
Please don't.
Yeah, when he says like not long after the man, I feel like it's a bit too vague.
Victor Kudo appeared not long after. That's a bit suspicious in my eyes. I don't know.
You know what's sad? What, David?
Mon ami. Pizza, pasta,
Yeah,
put it
look
in the box. All I have to say is pizza, pasta, put it in the box.
My
Press
brain
it.
fried at the moment.
Press that current statement that you are on right now.
Okay.
I demand you do it. I need that information.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo?
He comes often for my coffee special, yes?
I drink coffee once. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
So Mr. Kudo, old Mr. Kudo, arrived at the restaurant around the same time as Victor. I should ask about his arrival in more detail.
How many minutes after?
How many minutes? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh yes, is that correct? Then press it again and ask the other one.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Elapsed. And he's already contradicted himself. He's saying 2 minutes when before he said 5 minutes. Suspicious. Press the same statement that you just pressed before and ask him the other one what time it was. Because we need to know the time. Yes. We now need to know what time it was.
Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Well, can you give an estimate? We need to know. Come on.
I believe we were told by the witness yesterday.
Around 2:25. Interesting.
Fuck.
It happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived around 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. No? No?
I have a metal cup right here. I will bash your head in with it.
I mean, now any statement that says the time. Because, if I remember correctly, the radio announcement is before 2, so... Could be wrong. Double check the flyer. What time does it say the radio is announced?
I was checked about it like seconds myself too. 1:30 p.m.
Yeah, 1:30. Yeah, so that statement that you're currently on, just present that. Because there's no way that the murder could have happened forward then.
I'll bite something.
I remembered correctly. Hooray, I did a smart.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr.
Ma,
Armstrong.
Hey Ma, you proud of me? Ma!
Dang it, you're gonna move on. At the time in questioning, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Show that he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, there must have been the showman Elgo was listening to him.
I don't see any problems with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant at 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was at that time because I had finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. Unlike your hair.
What? Anyway, that show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air 10 at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred at after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point of time.
No!
This victim we've been told about
has been done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder.
Dun 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 dun.
Yes, there were two Glen Elgs held in Trespian that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Get fucked.
Quite the performance, Clyde. You almost made a roll. A rickroll.
I can pull that up if you want me to.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song, unlike mine. The cover of Rick Ashley, Never Gonna Give You Up, now on Spotify by Godot.
Give me a second.
Wait, don't you now use the kazoo version?
What is this? Music Theory 101? That broadcast is shit.
Let's recap. According to the imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Egel was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Clyde. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Fuck. Give me a second. What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours.
Like, Glen Egel can come in either earlier or later. It doesn't have to be either or.
Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Under the table. The missing corpse?
Either that or in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Because remember, Armstrong wasn't involved.
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, and where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
I mean, but the real Glen Elg was dead around, let's say, 1:40 at the latest. Victor Kudo comes in at 2, so therefore they've got 20 minutes to set up a fake scene, and then the police were notified at 2:25, so therefore they had 25 minutes to switch the fake with the real one. There's more than enough fucking time.
Yeah.
If your failure is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecutor's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Up your ass.
I'm actually gonna save, just in case it's one of those you can't save questions. Yes, Your Honor.
No conject. No conjecture. Try it. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear defense's theory and evidence. First,
Well, obviously inside Tribune.
It would have been
putting it
too
outside,
dangerous
people
to
would
take the
know
body
it's fucking
outside.
dead body.
Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Chespiet.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Obviously the fucking kitchen. Anywhere in the kitchen.
Honestly, yeah. Fuck. There you go. Body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden at a location? The mentioned bottle, because that was found in the kitchen.
I'll actually say.
Yeah, it's like the only thing that would really lead to it.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen such an ugly bottle in my life.
Oh, really?
I only use the best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Yeah, it looks like something I could get off Etsy for like 20 cents. Am I wrong, though?
You're not.
Where was this bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Chespiet.
But I only use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? As Mr. Elg visited a brain shit itself hard clinic and was given medication that day.
A terminology something. I don't know. You can't be serious. You're pulling my leg, right? Good Reddit joke. Funny, right?
The defense said the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here.
I did not need the ASMR.
I'm really tired. The contents of the bottle matched
Fair
the
enough.
prescription that was given to Mr. L. The murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon dear? I don't know what that word is, but okay. I probably butchered it and offended so many French people. I apologize. I will not be making a Twitter apology video, because fuck off.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bride. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order. This is an extraordinary development, especially for you, right? You've gotten a lot smarter over the years. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Insert rock face meme.
Never, I could never do such a horrible thing. Oh, don't worry.
That
Godot.
No, fucking. No. Yeah, Godot got that mad, he went French. No. The bitterness. Yeah, no, the bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
You're gonna shit yourself.
That's one of my rules. Try it, shit yourself.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups have you had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like them to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H deficient friend? Je must, but then please do not. You must hear me out. My guy really pointed out his speaking way. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
5-hour mark. I know.
No hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Yes, it is. Good eye, Judge. Good eye. One of the very few languages which I can speak decently.
I'm on.
Fuck. That's the judge voice. Shay. You don't. We're tired.
Yeah,
I'm
we
only
were
got to-
tired. We were pushing it. We were pushing it just to get this
I'm
case
only
over with.
got to- Yeah. You still got your echo on.
Fuck.
Suck. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, no, no. Absolutely no. I Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
Ah, yes, the most threatening thing the judge will ever say, and what you do? Burp.
Now there's my gavel, right to the crotch.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always
Honest,
say
I
in
haven't
movies?
been-
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
How the fuck did I survive the previous long hour streams? That's my question at the moment.
Coffee. Lots of coffee. It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him, and because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Fun fact: I remember that this trial actually has one of the most achievements in the iOS version of the game.
Huh.
And they're actually all named in French.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I cannot say, or else I will be erased from the plot. The writer will exclude me. I cannot.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was. There was another man.
I was like to point out, I think the
yeah,
seven.
baby.
I think the 7-hour streams, 7 to 8 hour streams, were the ones where I did them by myself. Not with
You just
Star.
gotta deal with me, and yeah, just dealing with me is a lot more tiring. I'm a lot of effort to deal
I
with.
did have college stuff, so maybe that put in more of the tiredness.
Plus me.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. White.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy. Get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
We're actually nearing the end, I think.
Thank God. Also,
I think you know what you have to do here. I feel it's pretty straightforward. A man forced him to do it. But who was that man? Turns out it was Gumshoe all along.
let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to.
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Piero Tigre. He's the manager of a loan
Furio
office called
Tigre.
Furio Tigre, a loan office called
Yeah.
Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you.
Is debt.
Loan contract.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
$500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Le Tigre, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. One day in question, he was meeting the victim on demand that he had paying loans. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I know nothing is about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable me free the lies of Gru.
I will hit you with a microphone.
And you're gonna get a response you ain't mentally ready for.
Oh god, no. Just continue.
Mr. Godot. You will summon Mr. Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so I will adjourn for today.
For now.
Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Please don't tell me you have one more investigation shit.
Don't worry.
Oh, thank god. I want to get this case over with.
30 minutes.
Excuse me.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax just yet, right? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go on either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot.
Godot is like the only
Thank you, Godot.
motherfucker who can actually shut Tigre down. And I love it.
We will continue. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand.
I'm actually
I just remembered something. I just remembered how this trial ends and what Tigre does, and it's actually kind of interesting.
Fuck. Okay, first, let's look up Ace Attorney,
What?
and then...
What are you looking up?
Tigre. Okay. Ace Attorney.
What are you doing?
Go.
I'm a...
Come on, give me a height. I want
What
to
are you
see how
doing?
tall these motherfuckers are.
You find out how tall they are.
What?
What?
Okay. Okay. Godot is 6'1". Furio Tigre is 6'1".
Yes. But yeah, Godot is like one of the only people who can actually shut him up. Godot doesn't take shit from nobody, and I love him for it.
And they're literally like
Until
same
then.
size. They're like same height,
Yeah.
so it's a lot more impressive.
Court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
And a nap.
Yes, and a nap, because the judge needs to sleep.
To be continued.
We are saving and
We
continuing.
can continue?
I
Okay,
want to
we're
get
finishing
this
trial.
fucking case over with.
We're on the final lap. Let's go. Fuck!
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be that loud. I'm sorry.
That just woke me up and hurt me at the same time.
I'm sorry. I was trying to do the fucking stupid fucking thing.
We can't go through one stream without me being hurt, can we?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna go in a corner and cry real quick.
And Phoenix Wright is 5'9". Yeah, about like 2 inches shorter than those two. Holy shit.
2 inches is still 2 inches.
Bro has to crack his neck to look up at them.
tiger on the stand.
Time for Tigray to be.
We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it. Remember? No, it's... Oh my god, David. He pointed out that without proof,
What?
David did a math error. He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong is lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble.
No, Tigray's an idiot.
What?
Tigray's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe! Why are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's just standing on end.
Hey, what's the point? What's the butt calling the kettle black little Miss Teapot? Top knot? What?
It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah!
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm going to take a jog back down the precinct. I'll get some prints analysis for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right?
True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck.
You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the fingerprints on this for me? Ah, shit. The meshes?
The small bottle. No,
Meshes?
small ball.
Okay.
Because that's the only thing that he didn't. Yeah, he didn't get time. He didn't get time to do it.
If you're going back to the station anyway, did you find out whose hoofprints are on this?
Oh hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
pretty
Nope,
much
but
the
you've got to
final
stall
showdown,
long
I
enough
guess.
until Gumshoe gets back.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Is it basic? Wait, didn't technically Maggie got a phony? Due to brain shitting.
I think she did.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was Viola.
Viola. Yes.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Cadeau, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a free cup job, no problem. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
I'm just imagining Godot just like going in saying like, you have to come with me now. Oh, Tigger just like puts up a fight. He starts spraying him down with a spray bottle.
No, I can just imagine Godot is just like walks in with his cup of coffee being like, you're coming to court right now. And he's like, the fuck you mean I'm coming to court? Like, fuck I am, come on, let's go. And Godot just fucking like splashes him in the face with coffee, just like, I said, court, now, let's fucking go.
Or just like starts doing it with a spray bottle.
Yeah.
And
just like, as like they're walking out of Tender Bender, he does try and like fucking, like, says, no, fuck you, I'm not. He fucking bonks him and just sprays him. Like, bonks him with the cup.
I want that to be animated. Out of everything, I want that the most to be animated.
Like, as they're walking down the stairs, like, just, he tries to fucking turn around, try some weird shit, Godot bonks him on the head, pulls out the spray one, just like, I said, we're fucking going, final warning.
Anyway, very well. Please show Mr. Tigray to the stand, because, well, he's a dumbass. Ooh. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there is room for me down there, too. Back off, you fiend!
Be gone. Out of this house. Out of this house. Pulls over across. Just like, please don't hurt me, please.
I am... Who's you saying to me? What you saying to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that the fear would introduce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me?
And I got a cross.
And Godot's got a spray bottle.
Wait, let's pull out a spray bottle. I'm gonna grab a spray bottle. PNG.
I can imagine it's not even filled with water, it's just filled with, like, boiling coffee. So, like, every time it does it, he gets, like, fucking, like, first-degree burn marks.
I'm gonna see if I can actually find one that's actually good.
Oh god. Animating the Godot thing would be tedious because I don't even know if there's a Godot model out there or even a Furio Tigray model.
I'm pretty
Then
sure
I
they're
could probably
popular
rip-
enough that I'm
Ooh.
pretty sure it's like some form of demand.
I could probably rip the Phoenix DLC model where he wears Furio Tigray's outfit and edit that a little bit. To where it looks like Furio Tigray.
Eh.
The only problem is finding a Godot one. Then again, I could probably edit Virgil.
Okay, image.
I could just imagine Godot talking like Virgil with like, the bitterness of this trait is good, but you don't make sense, scum.
Yeah, I need to flip this.
Godot's coffee talk mixed with Virgil saying scum. Foolishness, scum.
That's not
This
copy.
coffee will make me be
you go.
smart. Foolishness. Foolishness, right. Foolishness. You are scum.
I got
Now I
your
will
bottle.
be here enjoying my scum fries. You got what?
I got the spray bottle. The reason why he is red is because of how angry he is and how big his ego is because of he can't fit. Himalaya.
Despite him being sick. No, it's like that meme, you know, it's like, here are your badness levels. For you, it's unnaturally high, and it shows them, like, colored in red. For Furio, it's all the way up. All the way. It got to the point where it now shows on the outside. Badger, 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 badger.
So who the hell is this that called me into this hole?
Was it? Oh, it's you.
Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. He said base. He said base.
You know that meme where it's like the person does the peace sign and fades out of existence? I can just imagine that with the judge. It's like, nope. I am peace.
I don't know why, but that was funny. Hey, let me.
You now need to draw the judge doing a peace sign and make him fade away slowly. Like, peace.
The judge just died. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Don't mind me. Let me just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. We're fucking doomed.
Maybe you would say, maybe you just hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Oh my god, he's so cool, and I want to date him. Please.
Fuck. I'm proud of a joke I'm doing right now. Okay, look at the
spraying
stream.
him.
Look at the stream. Look at the stream.
Hold on, give me a minute. I need to pull it up. Because my phone, like, I turned it off because just looking at stream non-stop was distracting.
It's catching up right now.
Spray bottle.
Let's continue.
I am the one that hauled you in.
That was perfect timing on my end.
What, me sneezing?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident of Mask Boy.
You go fuck.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bride?
We're getting
who?
this shit over
I
with,
got-
Angie. We are getting this shit
I got
over
more
with.
important things. Shut the fuck up and let Furio Tigre talk.
I have nail clippers.
I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Perhaps tell us what you did on the day of the murder?
Phoenix Wright.
I swear to God, if you dare to intimidate me, I will kick you in the balls. I don't care that I'm by myself.
You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled with the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, with actual real tigers. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. Says the one who's under the table!
Shit yourself.
Sorry, is your brain shitted?
Oh, No, it's just I just remembered that with Furio Tigre, because the judge is so fucking scared of him, pressing will penalize you. So be very fucking careful. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
I found, at last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What is it, please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that?
I know the games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
That's basically what being a lawyer is. Low life? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something stupid that ain't related to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you was gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think I ain't gonna hurt you when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
God damn it.
Yup. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty system for any irrelevant pressing of the witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick!
Okay, because I remember this penalty system. I know that it's the second statement that you have to press, where he says he was tied up in business.
With L...
That's as far as like...
With Glenell...
No, he says he was tied up in business in December last year. And he doesn't specifically say Glenelg, but you can press that safely. That's as far as I can remember right now. Yeah, you can press that without punishment.
Honestly, this one's the only one I can actually press when it comes to logic.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, no. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Secretary? Sharp? He's talking about Viola God?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
It seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
There he goes again.
What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What important is what he was doing the day of the murder. So, now what? Press harder.
Yes.
I did say.
I figured.
I did say.
Yeah, you. That's fine. You can press harder. What are you saying?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
You got the echo. You got the echo.
You're lying.
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules.
No! It's an essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside.
Then how the fuck do you have a tan that's like a tomato?
I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks that you add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
You can... Like, how does he know who Glen Elg is? If he doesn't even know about the court?
Oh yeah.
No one has explicitly said who it is.
Do I press or...
So... You can present something. I think it's his calendar?
Oh yeah.
Because that has December 3rd where it says meet with the tiger.
And meet the tiger. I forgot about that. Fuck you, bitch. Mr. Tigre? Clearly you didn't know Mr. Glen
was bad.
but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You's not actually bad.
Sorry.
I was just messing with yous to see how good you were.
You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you doing? You little shit. Row.
So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before? Is that the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. He's so sexy, Daddy. That is why you testified for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? Pretty please with cherries on top?
He never actually met the victim? That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg.
I ain't telling you, hell, you're a truther either.
There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never even showed up. I ain't never been to Traysby and Joint, you hears? I see. It all seems perfectly logical, and totally not full of bullshit. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep an appointment when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Fuck.
Oh, it's such a delay. Jesus Christ.
My brain is delayed.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train.
Doesn't he have a scooter?
That bill's going straight to you, right?
Sir, I still have this. Spray bottle.
So,
Saving.
Remember, you can't press because that will penalize you.
Oh, there was some regular names that I want to
You ain't
That's
never
a
been-
lie.
Wait, go for yeah, go for your evidence. I'm pretty sure there's something which he got from there. No, it's not that because that doesn't prove he went there. That could have just meant Jean went to him. Next page. I feel there's something. Next page.
Oh, the
The
Trustee
matches.
matches.
Yeah. Yeah, they were found in Tender Lender.
This evidence is this
So
statement?
unless... Yeah, because it makes sense, because he says he's never been there, but matches were found from there in his place.
You bitch! Mr. Tegre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Trustee Inn before, what was the book of restaurants matches doing it on your desk?
You've been snooping around my place and my stuff now, too, wise guy? What are you? My ball and chain? Ain't no board controlling me.
Meanwhile, with Godot,
Yeah, Godot probably yanked him by his chain.
Order. Well, witness? Your testimony's falling apart. Pretty bullshit, isn't it? I think it's time you start telling the truth, don't you? No, sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still ain't never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
Hiccups.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did met Glenegal that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor?
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express.
Fuck.
What?
Never mind.
No more stupid questions.
No problem.
You gotta be careful what you press.
Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll say he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
You're currently being a pussy, so you really
Hush.
can't.
Yeah, Godot's is kind of the new judge here.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, Mr. Wright. Just so you know, you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
That's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. You gotta be very careful what you press on, or else it will be a penalty.
My brain is fucking shit bricks right now.
Give me a minute to think. Give me a minute to think. I might be able to think of something. When the door's open,
I'm glad that Star doesn't
When
have to do
he's-
the sound effects of the coffee.
When he says the guy was laid over stiff as concrete, I feel you can press that safely. You might want to save though, just in case.
I'm about to remember, like, oh, what should I just say?
Yeah. I also feel that when he says he figured the place wasn't hot already, would be a safe one.
You mean you saw Gleneagle's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pull at my paws with some ticking henpecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most?
Huh? What do you think? Square watches. He's pretty stupid, isn't he?
Yeah,
You got your echo still on.
I know. I hate that stuff.
Look, all I needed to know was something bad was going down in that place.
I say,
I am highly sure you can press that safely. Yes, it's fine.
so you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught in no murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
These are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend would... Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef around taking $5 home.
Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry.
Aww. Wait. When he says he opened the door, he wouldn't have been able to see the fucking body with how the building's laid out.
Oh yeah.
I just noticed that. Check the floor plans just to double check. Because, yeah, I'm pretty... Especially with all the fucking things where it makes it feel like you're the only person inside the building.
Yeah, you can't even see the body.
Yeah. There would be an even none. Yeah. He wouldn't be able to see a fucking thing if he opened the door and saw the ugly sight, as he says.
So, present, I did say,
Yeah.
fuck yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Yay! I smart. I got it.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Peggery?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, straight? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area of something like this.
Indeed. The witnesses would have had a clear view. You know what I'm saying, right?
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the clerk would take things back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Fuck it.
Why, that's true. Very smart,
Now look
right?
at the plans again.
Then,
Yours is painfully obvious. From the entrance and the field of vision of any customer walking in, it ends here. Dumb whore.
You talking shit to me, you little gremlin bastard?
Fuck you. So from the entrance of
No,
Trispy Inn,
fuck you.
you shouldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Yet that was proven to be fucking wrong.
But the defense has just proven that point to be the moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn an elf, but a fake.
What? Sorry, I have dementia. Please explain.
It just reminds me of the fucking meme. Turny. How it actually goes meme. Fucking. There's a fucking meme that I found on Pinterest where it was just like Ace Attorney. This is how the case. The case should be very simple. When then the next panel is how the cases actually are, and it's just fire and a person hanging on the ceiling and just shit being all over the place. In order to have Mr. Kudos falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. The trailer has gone off long enough without the obvious question being answered.
I've just seen the virtual target meme and I don't know why it's funny to me.
What?
Who exactly?
You know the in DMC memes in crack?
Oh yeah.
I just saw that. What will you shoplift? Anyway.
Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
Give me a second. Okay.
You say the killer murdered Glen Elk and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court.
Fuck you. Obviously, the killer is Furious Tigre. No one else could have done it.
Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Well,
You're
the
the
tiger's
only one
ready
who
to
has
pounce.
a fucking motive, you fucking cunt.
Well, it hasn't really been established yet, but okay.
Maybe users don't understand the
fuck,
tiger
I
is
didn't
a...
even press it.
So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. Instead of friends, go ahead and yell at the witness, Mr. Wright. Go and tell him. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it got to be you, old man. You got the guts. I'll give you that.
I love that! I love that so much!
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Right, you wimp!
Please,
Come on!
Huh, Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot,
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, 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 no.
Why were you wheezing?
My vocals are dying.
Oh.
Womp, 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 womp.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter.
Daddy Godot got
The fact
everything.
remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
It was vile. It's vile.
No, Viola was pretending.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Oh, you're funny, right? Found your pen at last, right?
It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenegel, and the waitress from behind.
yes, your point is, Mr. Right.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
Oh, what? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Among us?
The defendant, Mr. Bride, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her faint to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
That is not important, but, you know, the only person who could remotely resemble her.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cat. She's an employee of Tenderlander.
You're making a big mistake. Don't you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. And I ain't saying that to protect you from me.
Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bride, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over the bag, it was said that there was another customer at the other top. And she was sort of creeping. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Breed seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was erupted. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Fuyo Tagre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what do you have to got to say? I'm totally not pissing myself right now.
That's cute.
Sorry, do you have a piss kink?
You's alright. I could do it with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meal now, bud.
I'm gonna give yous one thing to think about before I go.
Right, stop picking up habits from the judge. Don't fuck him. Something to think about.
Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But yous missing out one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, yous here.
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigray?
Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
What the fuck is going on in the fucking crack server?
I don't know.
Moving on.
Indeed. Witness, you explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify.
This is gonna be a long testimony. This is gonna be a long, long time.
Yeah.
What happened that day at Tres Biens between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payment back date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about playing the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky. You know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you just got the VIG to take into account interest built up fast, you know?
Drink some water. That faster
I'm
than
going
that.
to.
$100,000 is twice his principal. Drink,
Give me a moment.
drink. Lubricate your voice.
Fuck hell.
Oh boy.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He's got the $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one. What is it? Guessing I have to figure out the motive.
Yeah, I think
I'm trying to think right now. See if you can press him where he says something about if the waitress hadn't have done what she did. Yeah.
Saving just in case.
Oh yeah, right. You have to save because Tigray punishes you for fucking everything.
The waitress, you mean?
The girl with the glasses in the defendant chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Did he accidentally kill Glen Elg? Because they were planning just to kill
As
him,
if the
and then he won the lottery.
No, I wouldn't think so. I think he just wants the money because remember, Fury Tigray is a asshole.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to ask how things would have been because, like, I don't think asking what Maggie did because that's already been addressed.
Yeah. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than reoccupying his loan, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh?
I don't think he was after the money. I think because remember he also has he had the disc, didn't he?
Yeah. Do you present this?
Yeah, he says he has. Yeah, he says he has no reason, but he did, and that was the very pricey virus, if I remember.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it. Thank God.
Yeah.
So you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I think he was also trying to pay back the 1 million for Viola's medical papers as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few fucking reasons.
I mean,
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Troit? What else would a money lender be after other than money?
Well,
That was a voice
the money
cracking.
lender was after money, only in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
Your Honor, come on.
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important part. The virus, like MC Bomber, would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several millions of dollars.
Lending
Oh.
money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would
normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money was crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no way means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could. Provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
Yes.
It seems that you have a logical conclusion for your theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share with us?
Cookies. Hey.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? Accident involved a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
The medical papers documented the treatment of a young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these, homos. Is that the word right?
I'm too tired.
No one would pay a bill like that. Oh wait, we're in America. Fuck. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tegre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Roar.
Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Question mark.
Fuck. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cad.
Did you just say Cad?
Bruto Cad, mod boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and the doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cad.
Violetta.
Fuck you.
Violetta. I can't even say it myself, to be honest.
Yeah, this. We're almost done. Your life was in danger unless you paid the compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You're desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cad demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigger's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. When Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. And neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no ways of getting his hands all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Eld and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bride for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Eld, while Viola Cad played the role of Miss Bride. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Witness began the one whom we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
That means he wasn't eyeing Maggie. He was eyeing Viola.
Yeah.
How old is Viola again?
I was about to say. 25.
Okay. Okay. In the safe zone. Okay.
Safe.
Still bad, but safe. In baseball, where you hit the base. Safe.
Wait, you're
Like I
this one?
said, that's right. No, I don't. They're crazy. No one would pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Oh, but he wasn't.
But Mr. Armstrong was on from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 of that. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigger's plan.
Order, silence.
You's a put on a good show, Spiky. You's wanna stay alive in the loan shark business? You gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness and frame somehow? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
And so you fucking acting like me. I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Mr. Bride had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Right?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us in? I have no fucking idea. I have no...
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
No, no, you were fooled by it.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre? You didn't just pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But... the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although... now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing here, in this very court, a mere month ago. I'm filled with nothing but shame and guilt. The Phoenix Wright who put up with the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a mere month ago was this man.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Gulp sound.
Hey! Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing here before me now. However, I preside over this court as judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
The badge. For fuck's sake.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Come on.
Huh.
Gumshoe.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got
If you
that?
were able to escape murder charges, you're still going to be charged for impersonating a... what's it called? Impersonating a public authority?
Figure.
Figure.
Public authority. Yeah, public authority, that's it.
Yeah, public authority.
Figure and authority. Either one will. Either one works.
It's still a pretty harsh charge.
Yeah,
All we managed
but
to do
not
here
enough
was
to get
taking him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
Come on, Gumshoe.
Come on. Any moment. Any second now.
If I just have one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, or maybe I could get... And maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
The witness cross-examination over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre.
You still need to arrest him for impersonating a public authority.
Not enough evidence, right? Not enough evidence.
Hold it, pal.
Shoot! Your Honor, sir. Hey! Wait! I love that photo!
Detective? Oh, here's my favorite
Gumshoe!
detective. Detective!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I sticked everything on this. My badge that works. Here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
Oh god, my jaw felt weird when I did that.
Oh,
Oh.
Come on, we're
Okay, I'm
almost
good.
there. We're almost there.
Anyway.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? Absolutely. About the prince, pal, for the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. They're the tigers. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal. All over the bottle. The Frios Tigre's paw prints are alright. That's great. You got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints is on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need is a product. What we need to produce at this stage in this trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim.
This is where you pull a Saul Goodman.
The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get off your hair now. Detective Gumshoe! Wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? Actually, we're at almost at 7 fucking hours. In 9 minutes, we'll be at 7 fucking hours.
This is the final part. You gotta pull a Saul Goodman. You know what that means.
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. I wonder if there's some way I could use it.
You can. And do you know how? Perfect, so you know what you gotta do.
Mr. Wise,
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Okay. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
I never seen it, but from what you're saying, he basically manipulated the evidence to make it seem like Tigray actually did do it. With evidence.
Mm-hmm. You're thinking.
Any bad
You're
lawyer
using
does
your
that.
brain. That's good. Yeah. That's why it's a... But it's like Saul Goodman does it to such a fucking, extensive length.
Do we put the cyanide in the medical bottle?
No,
Are we
you
pulling an
ain't
Ezra?
tampering with it.
What?
Are you going insane? You're not tampering with the evidence, no. You're just making one evidence seem like another.
The cyanide bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Because you gotta remember, Tigray's stupid as shit. We can all assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can we? Can't we? Hmm?
Thank you, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How's much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself.
So we're basically just presenting the cyanide bottle.
Nope. Because that doesn't have any... Because that doesn't prove that Tigray touched it. But what did Tigray touch?
The medicine bottle.
Yeah, and because Tigray's a fucking moron, you're going to bullshit your way. No, it's the one thing that has Tigray's fingers on it, which is a small bottle. Yeah, that's got Tigray's fingerprints on it. You're going to bullshit it and tell Tigray that has cyanide in it, and he is going to fucking correct you. But what does that mean?
He exposes himself.
There you go.
Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present your final piece of evidence to the court.
Is covered in his fingerprints.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, there's new information that comes to light. We have clear identification, some fingerprints are on it. Fingerprints belong to you, Mr. Tigray.
What? Mr. Wright!
Shut the fuck up, Your Honor.
This is more of your lines.
What?
This is more of your lines.
What conclusion? Oh, sorry, I spaced out. What are your conclusions to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this court should theoretically be in the dark.
By printing on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, everyone just shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Well, what the hell is in there anyway?
People were constantly talking in that moment. Jeez. A phony trial,
Time to be
a
Saul
phony
Goodman.
lawyer, a phony clue. Phony clues. Everything about this case has been a phony. Seems like a perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigray, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
Armstrong's oil. They use
No.
Armstrong's bathwater to poison
No.
him.
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
Poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What? Oh, my voice cracked.
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous are making me laugh now. You thinking a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool a tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. There ain't a bottle with cyanide in it.
No, no. This is the bottle. We found traces of poison in it.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Got them! At last.
What? Why is everyone gone so quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the ball you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That boy's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known that what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
User don't know who you messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was a phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
Yeah, no.
Also, here's something cool that you find out. He
What?
roared so fucking hard, it caused a blackout.
Oh. Just as you said it.
Yep.
What's going on? Please help, I'm scared of the dark.
It looks like a blackout.
It looks like a blackout, sir!
Well done, Trite.
This is so funny.
Yes, Godot's mask glows in the dark,
I love that.
and I love it.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
There's no need to. That bastard passed out.
Mr. Right, you caught a tiger by his toes, but if this one hollers, he won't be. He won't. Fuck off, right? I know English.
We're all tired,
Now
sir.
then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre and Mr. Godot?
I can just imagine them two were like struggling. Just in the back fighting.
He's being arrested on suspicion of murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bride was found guilty in absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. Sorry, the coffee's got to my head a bit too much this trial. Anyway,
But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He nearly got away with it if he wasn't slipped up that one of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is the defense attorney over there.
Good though.
Well, I'm in position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Miss Maggie Bride,
Not guilty.
not guilty.
Yay!
That is all. Court is adjourned. Also write your pay will be in the mail.
What?
Right, finally got paid instead of the judge spending it on his turkey sandwich.
Mr. Wright, I am at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. And I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. It was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway. Oh,
Detective Gumshoe. Oh,
He's like a lost puppy.
yeah. Fuck. Bitch. You should let me read your lines. Wait.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh. Well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective!
He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. Saying to him, we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Dick?
Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. If there he needs to. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you all through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any other choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why he thought I might have been nicked.
Fuck. I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
The food. The food. You had the echo when you did that.
Fuck!
It worked.
Weenies.
Weenies.
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
Present for Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said he lost weight and was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. You know? Did you guys hear that?
I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the travel dragged on a bit today, huh? Didn't it?
No shit, Phoenix.
Is it okay if I eat this now? Aww. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Aww. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. All allegations surrounding Maggie. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Want to give people a small preview of the next one? Which, might I say, is my favorite fucking chapter. Mainly because you guys see young Edgeworth, as you can see.
Yeah, let's do a.
Oh yeah, this is actually a prequel trial where you're Mia.
Nice.
You're playing as young Mia again. So yeah, it's a nice versus of Edgeworth versus Mia.
The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her.
Shut up. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Don't
But
you
you're
dare.
not going
Oh,
to
no,
get the chance.
Please. Hey, no. I'm sorry. No. It is murder. No more blood.
I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Terry Claus. Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. Fowles, but I'm fucking out. After escaping, Fowles met with and murdered Sergeant Valerie Morrison, recaptured the Eagle met by the 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I even met. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first
Mia
trial.
Fey first trial.
I want to deep throat the fucking mic. Anyway. We're done! Holy shit! Ah!
I'm gonna need fucking time for my vocal cords to get back together, because holy shit balls.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can fucking hear it, but my vocal cords are very fucking hurt right now.
Understandable. You did have to voice a lot of characters this time around. Holy shit.
And in this one, it's probably gonna stay free characters, because you're doing Edgeworth, because fuck that. No, I ain't taking that from you. You can do the gay boys. The gays are for you.
Fair enough. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for basically dealing with our shit during this whole entire fucking bullshit. And I have no idea when we're gonna do the next stream, so see ya when we get to do the next stream. Goodbye, you
Bye bye.